Hello, hi, konnichiwa. Yeah, this is a little bit of a weird schedule for us today, but since I didn't have work tonight, due to some like work stuff, although they almost got me, what do you call that? They almost got me like taking back my, not really like, they almost took back my day off because of some stuff, but they were like, okay, never mind, we can't like make the schedule work because it's a last minute adjustment. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, you told me this like earlier in the month that you're gonna take this day off on this day, and then suddenly, oh, never mind, we want you in. Oh, never mind, not really. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I don't have a shift tonight, so that's why we're playing this today. Luckily, we can hopefully finish this in one sitting. I've heard that it's more or less maybe 4 or 5 hours long, so we're in for a treat. And they say that it's very angsty. Yeah, so this is Death and Rebirth, the new update, the new main story update featuring Silas and Zane for Live in Deep Space. So yeah, we shall see, because if it is definitely emotionally like wrecking, I am probably gonna play like maybe like what do you call that, like Caleb in Raphael's spring card as a coping mechanism. As a coping mechanism, because yeah, I don't know how I will react to this one, but yeah, I was actually like playing catch up earlier today. I was reading the anecdotes, like the side stories of the lore. I didn't finish all of it. I was halfway through Silas when I noticed the time, and I was like, oh, time to go live. I'll probably finish it later along with like the backstory with Zane again. So yeah, I do remember most of it. It's just that a refresher would be nice type of thing. But anyway, dailies are done on this on here, if I remember correctly. Did I? Oh, he's awake. Hello,
Good afternoon, my fellow
yes,
people with no
hi.
voice of reason.
Yes, there is no voice of reason in chat. Okay, I don't have any energy. We get the next supply at like 4 p.m. Was it 4 or 2? I don't even remember, bro. Is it? When do we get it, bitch? 16. Okay, that's like 4, I think, right? But yeah, okay, we'll do that later. But for now, I don't know if I'm ready for this one. I have yet to do the Raphael part. I should do that sometime in the future before they drop his next story. But all right, okay, let's go. Let's not stall any longer. Oh, we were just... Isn't this like... Yeah, I was gonna say, this is Skyhaven. Within the span of a single month, the Far Space Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. Oh, because yeah, Caleb said in like the last update that he's leaving. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events have surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chronal Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutation. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. What announcement? Ever? Already? Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of the Fountain of Atay. This term was also in Silas' story. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes a target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. countless conspiracy theories emerge. I mean, there's also that chip with Ever, too, that they implanted in freaking Caleb. Anyways, beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stoked growing public outrage. The association becomes primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. Protocore transport vehicle. Oh, they're transporting it already.
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now.
Simone, you're so
pretty.
pretty.
What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads?
Nope.
Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
Definitely do. In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever...
I can see why some people think Lads has AI voices. It's mainly the NPCs. Yes, the NPCs kind of sound a little wonky at times.
With methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with
them. They did change Captain Jenna's voice, though. So, I don't know.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Oh boy. There they go. At their core, the protoists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. Purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They urged that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Our latest missions have been targeted by the
and box free run. Hey, let's go.
To transport the spatium core in
Let's go. Okay.
Both of you need to be on high alert.
Yes, sir.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Simone over here is part of the development team. That's why.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototists can be just as
prototists.
After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop
Simone
our
is so
technological
mad.
progress.
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives,
Old
big
man
and
probably
small.
slip. There we go. Alright.
The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life.
I mean, yeah.
And helping
the one that's transporting you right now is a protocore powered vehicle, right?
The prototist vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Socrates, okay, MC. I would like to say, like, with MC's background, she would be on purist's side, right? The power of protocores is difficult to measure, so we should err on the side of caution.
Exactly. Innovation in the energy industry has always been a double-edged sword.
Absolutely.
No one can predict the consequences.
She literally has an ether core in her heart. That's another technology that I implanted on her without her freaking consent. As a child! Anyway, the vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Hey, wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
Readings are normal. You guys.
At that moment, a truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling towards us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transfer vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transfer vehicle, what is that? IO9 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted, requesting backup. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. I didn't even read that last part. Protocol particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames. Wanderers, as per usual. There we go. We're sent flying through the air. Okay, that was the second part.
Go. You're free.
Hold the fuck? The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Who the fuck are
Did
you?
Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research
Oh,
Center?
this is one of the researchers with Grandma. Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question
Yeah,
is,
MC doesn't even know who
who
she
are
is,
you?
to be fair. She suddenly grabs my throat, and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed at me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spaceship core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without the key, the Fountain of Ate will only remain a poor
So they need
imitation.
MC at the end of the day. Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with a brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Okay, that's literally just chapter 1. What the fuck? Transporting the spaceship core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected that there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spaceship core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Alrighty then. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then, I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spaceship core. Why me? Another sharp pain strikes my chest. Several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You
Wait,
are the
so
one who
we
holds all
absorbed the
of
core?
its
What the
secrets.
fuck? The ether core is just taking whatever it wants, I guess. Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link in a much larger chain. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as the N109 zone. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. So that's why we're meeting up with Silas. Alrighty then. Oh, never mind. Wait, this is Zane, the Arctic. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
Emissary?
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him?
Who are
Is he
you?
getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't
Who are
mean you can
you?
just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. Uh-oh. He raises his hand only to realize he left the accessus bracelet the emissary gave him in the library. Oh no.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once. Would you be so kind?
Who are
as to
you?
Tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing the two words, the Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
A flight. The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. Rip. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Oyaji's still awake? Why is he still awake? It's already 1. Hello? Will you bump into a sleeping savior always? That man is always sleeping anyway. Anyway, next. Okay. I don't know how long this will be, but apparently according to Mama Ju-chan, it could be as long as like 5 hours. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zones number 62 to 65. Or 62-65, I don't know. And arrive at what once was the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now, it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onikinus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. Hi,
Well, entry for today. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Why?
Because he was outstanding in his field.
Okay, alright, you're done. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? Sounds like it's coming from Charon. Charon? Yeah, permanently banned. Oh, what is that? Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the districts in 4 areas. A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at the street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Matane, matane! A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. What is happening here? Isn't Karen supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Yeah, I was gonna say. Is this a free-for-all? Nothing that happens in N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Fine. I'll just fetch him from the Onykinus' base. Driving my 270 HM, I was about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Uh-oh. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Oh. A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid.
Hello.
There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Not that I'm clarifying the vehicle, like I'm supposed to know what that is. MC has a bike, like a motorbike from the very beginning of the game, but I like barely remember what it looks like. I barely remember what it looks like if I'm being honest with you, but anyways. At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Charon is hosting its triennial Zion hunt right now.
Zion hunt?
Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Oh.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens
Oh,
systems.
so it's an
Then they'll
automatic
automatically
thing.
register you as a participant.
I see.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down.
Girl,
the lost
you really
lambs
came in here
walking.
knowing nothing. Are we good? I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx.
Okay.
I help travelers cross. Are you planning to cross Charon's river?
Why did they say Charon in that way? Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Charon that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
I don't know. I'm kind of suspicious of you, but like, thanks, but no thanks. Okay. Girl has a bike and a pet turtle. Girl said she's not MC. She's what you want to be. No, for real. She's the delusion. I was like, hello, Run. Welcome in. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far behind. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Charon's central district is its epicenter. Ambushes like the one you experienced.
Where the
can happen
fuck
at
is
any
Silas? Mans is not answering
Taking
his
a
phone.
different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over that orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you were in attack? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
I take the chip and examine it. My e-ball doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. Alright, I'll trust you for now. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Charon. Alright, okay. Alright, let's see how it goes. Zion Hunt. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zion Hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Jesus Christ. Anyways, cleaning. Hello, heel. Why are you still awake? Say Kaon like this. No, they are. It's so weird. But then a sudden protocol explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People
So
become
it's just a free-for-all.
hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin.
Gold coin.
With it, they'll be granted 1 wish from the Lord of Charon.
Why did they say it so
At
weirdly?
the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons.
Oh, you were doing OT in Wuwa? Oh lord. A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain in touch as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers.
Also, thank you for the
just
follow.
like
Yosh, hello, welcome in.
each other.
I'm sorry, it sounds like you're really craving chicharrones. Also, hello, Jazz. How is you? How? The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before.
Rip.
He's formidable when he is.
Ripperoni. I'm tired, boss. The man stops. His hands clasp over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching
Yeah,
us
I mean,
off guard.
seeing your adoptive brother explode right in front of your face, right? Anyways. Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. I was reading about Elysium earlier today, actually, but yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just here looking if Zane appears. Oh yeah, he will probably appear sometime soon. Still wake of what? Yes. Adopted brother just comes like, yo, where my cookie at? No, for real. But anyway, a little bit of a background with Elysium. Elysium is an Intel bar of the sort. And they have a separate, they have two menus, the normal menu and the Odd Jobs. Odd Jobs is putting it lightly. But Odd Jobs menu, where if you order anything on that Odd Jobs menu, it is a code for like what do you call that? It is a code for anything like between assassination, like what do you call that? Like talks, selling shit, all that stuff. So basically it's that. So that's the background with Elysium anyway. Okay, the familiar bar is packed tonight. I think, was this the same bar that MC and Silas went to? I think so. I think, maybe. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around the screen that's broadcasting the Zion Hunt.
Here are the latest predictions.
I just finished check. Oh my god, you just... I have yet to continue grinding, but I'll probably start Black Shores soon enough. I hate it here. I just woke up. Well, good morning to you. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh.
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
Shingy.
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Exactly. Amidst a cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Oh yeah? I was serious when I told y'all that I'm going to clean up the map for Siakona. So the bottom of her shoes will get dirty.
Opportunity is always
oh my god.
danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
Uh-huh. The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their head at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
There you go. There's the name.
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here
I'm
for a
all
moment?
man clean for Siakona for real.
The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are
Decent.
decent? You're so picky,
Crazy.
Grace.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again.
Yep,
you
okay,
see.
so it is the same. It's
You're
the same
really
bar.
something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the
So
one who
he's
hosts
the
Zion
host.
Hunt.
What the fuck? I refuse to swipe for now. I'm still gonna swipe in the future. In the future, yes.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
Oh. But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years. But I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of
Damn, even
Anacondas,
Silas?
keeps his
Crazy.
distance from Dimitri.
Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly
It is
introduce
Aislinn.
myself. Aslan.
Aslan.
That's my name.
Yep, okay, so I was gonna say, because the Elysium anecdote, like, what do you call that? So she's the new owner. It was first owned by the one who trained her, but then I think she died. Either she died or she disappeared, and now she's the owner. It was passed on to her, anyway.
Would you like to order something?
Okay. I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. His lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash. And our services
I do achievement
extend
hunting
beyond
this
just
Saturday
filling empty
morning,
stomachs.
PHT. Hey, if I'm awake, I'll join you guys. Pag-log in sa LAD, sabay tawag si Red Flag. Not the Red Flag! Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business.
Can
Come
do that
here.
for Sawa.
I'll escort you.
Yeah, that is true. We do need Oh, hello. Is the game lagging? Behind the counter, Aislinn lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the
Hindi mo kasi pinapansin now he's craving
your
your attention.
Bye-bye. Come back
Bye! And of course, as I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Charon. Why are you hosting these death matches? Why do you host a Zion hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary.
So I do not want
That
to
has always been the
want
way of life.
his attention because I don't even want to talk to him.
With or without the Zalian hunt,
Hi.
the cycle of violence would continue perpetually in the N19 zone.
With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Mephisto! Hi, Burb. Hello. What are you doing here? Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi. It's the hi for me. It's like you've just been oopsies, I've been spotted.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
Hi. Yep, definitely. The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much
Pansinin mo pag minsan para magsawa sa attention. Knowing his past, the ship will work. And yeah, hi, Burb. What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end. Until we meet again.
Alright. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Well, I guess we're seeing Silas soon. If we already have Mephisto, we are seeing Silas soon. Speaking of like outfits, right? So you already know it's going to be like that. Calling him mahilig sa red flag. Speaking of, look at this man. Look at this dude.
My brain likes to lie to itself. It's now.
We
telling
wish
me
we
I
could
can
do that.
sleep in for all of next week.
We wish we could do that, but yeah. This is his outfit for today. I don't remember. Did you change? Oh, damn. Anyway, I forget that you also... Anyways. Raphael is normal, I think. Yeah, Raphael's like wearing something normal. I think same with Sai. Except... Yeah, he has... and the earrings. And the earrings. What are you wearing? And then this man has been obsessed with the glasses recently. He's been wearing those glasses for 2 days now. I don't know what's wrong with him. Zane with the mullet? Yeah, why not? He looks nice. This is this is one of the times that he's dressed up nicely, okay? One of the times he's dressed up nicely with the glasses. Jesus. Also, hello, mama. Look at what your man's is wearing. We're taking a little bit of a break, but look at this.
This plate of pineapple.
Look at
has been on
the
table
earrings
for 2
too. I
days.
can't take him seriously
and now
today.
You're feeding it to me?
I can't take him seriously. Oh my god. Zane looking like a real maginoo. Yes! No! For real na may magkabastos. Shut up! Oh my god. I hate it. I hate them. Sometimes they dress so nicely and sometimes they're so fucking weird. Also, speaking of which, we have new outfits for the boys. Can I show you guys? I don't even know if I can show you. Oh wait, speaking of, I need to bug my MC really quickly. Hold. Please hold. I'm not sure if it'll show in the story, but I'll just bug it. I forgot. Okay. Alright, hold on. Signal at uni is bad. Stream ain't loading, oh no! Style. There you go. I forgot. Okay, hold on. Let me yoink. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. What I want to do is bug this out. Alright, there we go. Okay. Share what Silas is wearing. Yes. Kim Chu. That's my MC. But yeah, I guess she does kind of look like her. We do have new outfits for the boys, and I'm definitely gonna try and get this. Probably in the next couple of days, because like, the outfit, at least for them, it's really pretty. Okay? For them, it's really pretty. It's so fucking cute. And I hate them because they're like, oh, look how pretty y'all look. And I would fall for that propaganda every time. Shut up. I passed my 11 a.m., 7 p.m. exam yesterday. Hey, let's go! Congratulations! Hell yeah, we'll love to see it. Also, this outfit, help me God. Help me God. Jesus! Anyways. When I first saw the outfit, I was like, God damn, bro. They know what they were doing. They know what they were doing with this outfit. Jeez, ooh, Lord. Lord have mercy. They all look so good. I hate them. I freaking hate them for doing this. Look outside, bro. God damn. Hate it here. I hate it. I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. Thanks. It looks so good on all of them, and I hate it. There's another color too. There's this one, the faded color. But I think personally, I like the blue better. I like the blue better. For sure. For sure, I like the blue better. But yeah. It's slightly okay. Alright, now. Leon fit. Actually, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that one. Also, exploration attempts. Do I have to do this? How many days is this? Do I have enough? Yes, it's 6. Okay, never mind. I do have enough. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do this later. Let's go back to the story. I just wanted to show you the outfits. But yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Mainit lang. Thank you for the lurkies. I need to submit some requirements at the dean's office. Mirror back. Okay. Hi. Okay. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Thank you, Burb. Thanks, Mephisto. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Zonicatus' base also involved in the Zion hunt? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. That is... okay. Alright, MC. In the center of the room stands 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth, their surfaces covered in LED lights, pulsate in tandem with the explosion sound effects. What are they doing? Are they playing games right now? I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Is he playing with the twins? Did the twins drag him to play? Silas! Silas! Wait, is it giving you letters? Are you going to Hogwarts or something? No. Mephisto is just an escort. Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod. The only one that's empty. Not her joining in. Inside the surrounding screens transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
It is the twins. It is the twins. Pressing home on my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. The twins. Those are their sons, to be fair. Those two are their babies. Call him by his full name, you may get his attention. Oh my god. Imagine. He sits up and bonks his head on the freaking pod. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Damn, MC really said I'm here on business. Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I search towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. The simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet. There he is. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, not this outfit.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
Lord have mercy, I have PTSD. MC got a better idea. Can't beat them, join them, and beat them in the game. Exactly. I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
Huh? What? No. I was just at Elysium. Yona and I caught up. Also, hello, Callie. Okay. Hello, sir.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. Yes, because we freaking we took the freaking spatium core. What the fuck? What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
It's related to an incident. A few days ago, the Hunters Association's protocore transport vehicle was attacked. I was on it.
I heard. The association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109.
Anyways, yan tayo yung paglinin niya. Sayang wala si Jinjin, she's missing out, yes. As I lost ang tama comment, is this an interrogation or flirting? Both! Yes! Both, definitely, both. With Silas, it's always both. It's always both, for real, for real. Oh my god. Oh no, not the misfortune! Anyway, a strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as soon as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bops once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye, emitting a dizzying red glow. Okay, girl, where are we looking at, huh? You? Okay. I'm not even gonna... I'm gonna say it because it's true. MC, the way the devs, like, have MC, like MC has, like, an infatuation with the boys' with the boys' Adam's apple. She always has something to do with it. Like, in, like, the spicy memories, she's always, like, either touching them or, like, looking at them. And I'm like, girl, you are being perceived. Everyone is being perceived. Stop. Stop! Hello? I hate it here. Jesus. Gotta thank Lily for that +1 luck. Oh my god, yeah. We short. Yeah, we are definitely very, like, kind of short compared to the boys. That's all we can see from them. Yep, for real, for real. Hey, it happened again now. Not the stream streak reset, but yeah, at least you already have 3. Oh no. Okay, the turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocors.
Setting aside the
His inner dragon is coming
that you're
out.
here to show off your shiny
Yeah,
new
no,
protocol.
they are so freaking
What brings
tall.
you to the
Hello.
N109 zone?
Okay, I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. Hey, 15 stream streak, let's go. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And
as I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn's research team's experiments. You're talking as if you ain't tall. Hopefully umabot ng 58. Let's go. Last time I was 3 streams short. No! That was probably when I had like a very wonky stream, didn't I? Yeah, because we had like a little bit of a... what do you call that? Stream crash over the weekend. So that's probably why some of your stream stuff got reset. Anywho. Alright. Silas glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
Also, I am sad. If there's any line that Silas says in this story, I can't favorite it because I've reached the max. In order to get more slots, I need to level his affinity. I hate myself. Anyways. It was during that time, yeah, it's unfortunate. Big oof, the men and lads are taller than me. Yes, they are. They are tall. They are tall. They are very tall. They're fucking trees. Anyway, alright. I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
Sakit ng leeg ko. Titingin pa ako pataas. No, for real. So, okay. Oh, tuloy mo. Sinimulan mo. Tuloy mo. Tapusin mo. Sige, go. Reset. When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward the destination, refusing to accept unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten.
Stop
As
calling
soon
me
as you
that,
make
Jesus.
a move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before I can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Silas's eye. Your fusion with a protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is it a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Silas grabs the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of
They're about to get cooked.
Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here...
They left.
Ever's agent handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
The way he said that with finality scared me. What about the odd workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Bastard. Anyways, happiness o Hyo. Nakita na si Silas. Anyways, let's just move for a second. I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Yes. Even if I didn't. Yep. The Zanny drift fucking gets me every time. Speaking of which, I need to log on to Wuwa and do the gamba. I hate that yesterday, right? I was like, let me support Camellia because I supported like a shorekeeper the other day. And the shorekeeper fucking wins yesterday, and I'm like, no! I hate it here. God damn it! It pushes me closer to the window, then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zion hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. The Charon Arena. Anyhow, alright. I'm still really curious about Zane though. I have like suspicions. I don't know if that is our Zane or if it's Dawnbreaker Zane, like the alternate universe Zane. Or was it alternate universe or like future Zane? I think it's future Zane. Of the sort. Anyway, the massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Very high praise. Anyway, each change in the rankings remarks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin.
Oh, really?
In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination. Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
Okay. He steps away from the window, and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days.
I smirk emote. Oh lord. Alright.
This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
the arena will be demolished.
Oh, what the? What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be.
Right.
His grip on power isn't the same anymore.
Yeah, Dimitri is old, but damn.
The vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement.
Inspired by Yaya Smirk emote.
They'll
Oh.
host an overtime
We have
match
lore,
once
chat?
the Zoean hunt is over.
Okay, wait. Missed that. What was it? Overtime match. Looks like participating in the Zion hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. Right there in front of you, girlie. Come on. Come on. Let's get that brain cell working, yes? My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa. Drag him!
Don't even think about it.
Pretty
kitten.
please. Pretty please. Pretty please. Come join me, pretty please. You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you've been plotting something. Yeah,
Are you
drag him.
implying you're
Anyways.
the one who has all the schemes?
Don't do that. Why would you? Why the timing? Excuse you. How dare you? How dare you, actually? Look at this and your fucking timing. Fuck you. W. Not a W. Absolutely not. Oh my god, I hate it here. Anyways, I don't know if I can do this in front of him. Seriously. I can't do this. But anyways, oh yeah, speaking of which, I was gonna say, it's been a while again since somebody redeemed that, so I guess I'll try my best. I guess. Okay, shut up, Callie. Stop. Anyways, alright, you want me to say the awa? You want me to say the awa? Uh-huh. You want me to say the awa?
Feed the cult and say it in front of someone. We want a war.
You want me to say the awa? There you go. There's your awa. I can barely do it. I hate y'all. How dare y'all with this in front of me? With this in front of me? I hate y'all. I hate y'all's timings. But anyway, MC and her habit of pinning Silas down, sitting on his lap. Girl, you are being perceived. Everybody is being perceived. I hate it here. Anyway, alright. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him playfully? Playfully, by the way. Playfully pin him down the sofa. You said you don't mind me using you. Okay, girl, leave! Lord! And right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. That's crazy! That's a crazy sentence to say. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not like you lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right? Oh god.
If
Jesus.
you
Anyway.
want to drag me into this, Flattery and tricks won't be enough.
Lord have
I'm
mercy.
afraid
I hate you,
I'll have to
Callie. Shut up.
disappoint you,
I
have
think I know
guests
what
to
you
meet,
mean.
So I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Why not? Which guests? Hello? Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few
Okay.
troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we?
Can we?
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
I love the twins so much. He's just a dad, Your Honor. He's just a dad. Do as you please. Thank you, boss. That sounded like thanks, Dad. I hate them. Your guests are from Ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss.
Oh boy, here they
How
go.
could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're always trying to be a gracious host. Anyway, you're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
Jesus Christ, this man and his smirk. Anyways, it's great, actually. Jesus. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
Anyways, okay. Alright, after a high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gunsmoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. Yeah, anyway, 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. What is what was that, Silas? Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough you'll think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock, still containing traces of protocar energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
And so I hear. I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Oh. That scared me. That was loud. Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. Their energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Oh boy.
They've finally shown themselves.
Goddamn, what is it with you looking fine with leather jacket? For real! Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Meow. Anyway, a black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately, Jesus Christ, okay. Gonna have late lunchies. Have good lunchies, lemon wells. Thank you for the lickies. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evil?
Antimatter weapons.
Jesus.
They actually managed to get their hands on
please.
something interesting.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again, yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it, using the scattered cover for protection. Another one. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelopes us. Come with me. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Silas sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kitten. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides,
a group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas's evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Alright, sir. Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
Uh-huh. How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach Charon in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
Yes, sir. Boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between Sanctuary and Hell. A perfect foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. True, entering with a liter of only kindness. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Silas, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Charon's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. But now we're a part of the hunt, aren't we? We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Silas and I dismount. Uh-oh. We ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I help you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Fucking love MC. Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. In the same instant, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Then, the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back.
I know why
now.
lads redeem code appeared on my Twitter timeline. Oh yeah, there is. I saw that one too. I have that saved. I will probably like get them later. It's like 200 gems. So yeah, any girlies out there who are strapped for gems, go and grab it before it disappears. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia research center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten,
Gah!
do I
Okay.
even have a choice?
Redeem just now, let's go! With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alleys, debris, and barricades, and make my way toward the Charon Arena. Need to use- oh right, wait, that's 200 energy too, no? Ooh. Alright, I'll do that in a minute. Wait a minute, I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing.
Really?
I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Okay. I believe you. Sure, I believe you. I believe you, good sir. Sure. Sure. Sure thing. Sure. Whatever you say. Alright, hold on. Let's go and grab the code. Oh. Hello. Hi. Yes. Why are you awake? Why are you suddenly awake? Hello. Go back to bed. It's okay. It's okay. Don't even worry about it. I can't copy paste. God damn it. 520 day by day. What's this? Nakaramdam si Kuya. True. There you go. Oh my god, that's a lot of energy. What the fuck? Hold on. Hi. Go to bed. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't perceive me. Don't perceive me. I'm just spamming this one because I need to level up Lumiere. Give me all of them energy, please and thank you. I feel like an old man with arthritis. I hate leg day. Oh lord. Speaking of that, I have yet to do my exercise this week. I'll do that tomorrow. Jesus. Okay. Alright. I forget that was on top. Do I have enough for this? I probably don't. Right? Yep. 76. Hate my life. Why is it so hard to freaking level up the memories, bro? Alright, give me the rest. Thank you. How many do I have? 3, 5? Okay, I'm not doing no pulls. Fuck that. I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not. Alright, let's go back before I get distracted. Okay, that's why I need to burn the energy. Yes. We gotta burn the energy because like it's 500. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Silas, watch your head. Oh my god, that's loud. The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Silas carries me like a cat, one arm around my waist. He kicks open the door and rushes into a building. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out. Alrighty.
We're safe for now.
For now. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns, there's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I check the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
No, well. I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name. MC.
should I say I'm honored?
Girl, not the whole paycheck. You're just as bad as everybody in this stupid ass game. Everybody is betting their whole fucking paycheck to get these memories. You're a fucking crazy girl. Oh my god. Anyway, Xavier felt you spending time with another man, and when you told him to go back to bed, she'd play boyfriend number 2 as he put himself to sleep. Shut up. Oh my god. I wonder who that is. Yeah. I wonder who that is. Definitely not me. Not me. Maybe. Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30. 70-30 is crazy, really.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist.
Ginamit si Silas, yeah. I mean, she did say she wanted to use him, so I guess. Name your price. If I can afford it, then we can have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to
me. Okay. Alright. I don't think I can favorite this, which is unfortunate. I hate it here. I'm in pain. I hate it here anyways. His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races, and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Silas. Oh wait, what did they drop? What did they drop? Did they drop Siakona's demo? Demo? Question, maybe? Maybe they did? We'll probably, like, watch it later. My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Sir, that's not how this works.
If you win, I'll make a fortune.
Oh my god. The way these two play their freaking games, bro.
Do you want to match my wager?
Sir, with my meager paycheck? Or, I don't know. Oh, it is the Resonator Showcase. Okay. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20, not going up!
Oh, you're so greedy.
That one line with Zane last time got me with the same freaking word, and now can you guys stop, please? Good God. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from around the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound, then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
Why are you here? My gun is pointed at the frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zion Hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly. Hold on. I hate when the game does that. I can't read that fast. Let me see. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. Of course, Silas is there as backup. Why are you looking at me like that? I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrist, while traces of his evil linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
I mean, you call me kitten. Well, it is very accurate, I guess. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. Uh-oh, I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. The old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer.
Oh,
You're the one who
boy,
got away.
you're about to get yoinked. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
Uh-oh. A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. You're lucky MC was there. You would have been dead, bro. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink it into the couch. I open it and search its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
That is literally his dynamic with MC. Like, I know you can do it, girly, but let me. Ugh, what a man. Anyways, it's not that bad. Hey. Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air. Yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. Now that I heard both Silas and Siakona's voice, I can go to bed with the sweetest dreams waiting for me. Don't forget to mamonya Onyazumi. And the glove stays on Silas. Get out. Go to bed. Night-night. Have good badge. I hate it here. I find myself lying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
He's trying to distract her. That's really sweet. Don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts as I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
I want to be babied. It really hurts.
This is a special antiseptic from Caron's black market.
Ooh, the way
no
he
one
said
has
it.
ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
You little asshole. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah?
Are you mad?
Of course. I tried to help her and she literally stabbed me. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive.
Only a little.
Only a little. Aren't you going to comfort me?
I know you already learned your lesson. In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do. Kindness is a rare quality. Save it
Yeah, I
for
was
when
gonna
you're
say,
back
you're
in
not
Lincoln.
in Lincoln, girly.
Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Oh? Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe? Speaking of which, this reminds me of the Elysium anecdote. Again, no wonder people are like telling a lot of players to like read the anecdotes. But there is an excerpt in the Elysium anecdote, like where they showcase the menu, the odd jobs menu, basically. And there is one item on that menu that is called, it's a drink. I forget the name of the drink, but it's basically a drink, and then they list out, you know, when it's fine dining, they list out the ingredients of what do you call that? They list off the ingredients of the menu item. And then the last item on that drink is 10.5 grams of soul. And basically, that was Silas's bait. Okay? Like, that drink was only reserved for one person, and that person is MC. So if she ever goes into the N109 zone and somebody orders that, Silas would know that she is the one. Basically, she is MC. So him saying this, I can understand. I understand. Okay.
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I jump from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam directed at Silas. Uh-oh! Weapon found! At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
Oh boy. They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them? I glance into their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them, and the alley is in a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods. Then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
Yes, sir. After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
10? Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Sir. Silas takes my wrist and his fingertip brushes against my inner arm. My fingers crawl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. What's that? Silas crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
Oh, I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. The old woman, maybe? Was the old woman behind this? We're so focused on the wanderers that we overlooked her.
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Alrighty. Okay then. We're barely getting into the nitty-gritty, I guess. Is that Papa Neko? Soul time? Soul time? Interesting. Hey, oh my god, not the free. Why tiny mood? I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. Hey, hello, Raiders, welcome in. Hello, Darker Strange, welcome. Oh, you're also playing Love in These Face, where you're also playing the new update. But yeah, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hello. We were just, what do you call this? We're just in the middle. We barely started, I think. Anyways, barely started. We barely started the story because we're just out here fangirling over Silas. What is new? Nothing is new, but nonetheless, welcome in. Hello. If you're new around here, let me introduce myself really quickly. My name is Lixia. You may call me Lily or Lixia, and yeah, I play a lot of gacha games. I play Love in These Ways, as you can see, but I also play a couple of other gacha games like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Infinity Nikki. I don't know when we'll be back to like other games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because for some reason it's making my PC crash, so I'm not sure when we're gonna be back. But yeah, hello, welcome in. Yes, new Lance friend. Yes, who is your main ally? Who is your favorite? Who is your favorite among the boys? How are you liking the new story? It's really good so far. It's really good. It has a lot of action for sure. Oh, Silas, yes, agreed. I can see. I see. My main is definitely the other white-haired boy, and it's Savior. I'm a Savior main. Oh my god, but yeah, Silas is a close second for me too. I'm literally at the same point in the story. Ooh, yeah, I'm trying to see if I can finish this today in like one sitting, but we shall see. Also, speaking of which, a little bit of a warning if you haven't like finished the story yet. Of course, feel free to lurk if you don't want to be spoiled on the story, because I know some people don't mind the spoilers, some people mind the spoilers. So yeah, Caleb is my second. Ooh, actually, Zane was my third, but Caleb kind of stole third place. Right now, anyway. Yeah, the bun is my number 1. Oh my god, I can't with this game, because like no. The way I be trying to get all of their cards recently is crazy. So I went to my house and I had to finish. Gotta install the window fan before continuing the story. Oh, that's understandable. Yup. I mean, here too. Here in the Philippines, it's so fucking warm too. Understandable. I hate it. But anyways, another warning, just in case. We're gonna continue the story. So if you don't want to be spoiled, feel free to lurk and mute. And if you just want to chill out and hang out, yeah, we're just gonna be continuing the story. Gotta go to work. We'll come back on stream via mobile when you still streaming. Okay. Ingat. Thank you for the lurkies. Hi. And also thank you for the lurkies, Darker Strange. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate the raid, and of course, I'll take care of your community. Don't worry about it. And yeah, to anybody else who came from the raid and need to do their after stream, aftercare, you need to hydrate, grab a snack, go eepies or anything, feel free to do so. We don't mind the lurkers here. We appreciate the lurkies, so don't even worry about it. But anyways, alright, let's continue. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Oh, she is still in pain. Girl Lee. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is. Not
The ones we
the
took
freaking
out
guitar.
were only minions receiving commands.
Oh my god.
For signals to be distributed
Aye.
simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit.
Central control unit?
Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Okay. Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned? I installed Frosty
They've
for
really
Twitch,
been
and
busy
now I can
behind
see
the
them 7
scenes.
TV emotes.
They're
Yeah,
using
let's
protocols
go!
like they're
Hell yeah.
toys.
Yeah, we have a lot of 7 TV emotes, so feel free to look around. Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
Step up what? What are we
Find
doing?
the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
Okay. We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sounds of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
Really now. I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards.
Uh-huh.
The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye.
Of course.
I spoke too soon.
Uh-oh. After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets, decorated like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table. A look of displeasure is on its face. What?
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. MC is just so sassy, I love her. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Silas gives me a look, but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
The way he just scoffed in the beginning is crazy. No?
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
Ugh, I love him so much, god damn it. He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time, my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
Kain patsin katon chilimansi, runny boiled egg, stop! You're making me hungry! I'm literally sitting here, what do you call that? I am sitting here very much contemplating on whether or not I should order food. I should order in some snacks. I am kinda hungry. I'm a little hungry. As for whether you want to let your... Okay, that's him. Never mind. Well, let's drink it, since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I am hungry. Now I am hungry, goddammit. I hate it here. Okay, I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. This is your sign to order. I hate you, not the Jinshin Nom. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You're full? You're full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
Yeah, of course. Picky. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Silas fidgets with a can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle. His interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around, only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch-black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
No. Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor, center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Slaverno?
Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd just be like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire. And desire, in turn, fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Silas raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me. And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
I mean, he's not wrong after all that they've been through. Anyways, yeah, it is too late to deny him, girlie. Anyway, seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The backseat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose the Saverno. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. The car lights are off, and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas? Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
I hate him. God, I'm a sucker for this man. God damn it. I love being babied by him. God fucking damn it. Also, wait, why did I start it? Let me see. I want some food. I don't know what I want though specifically. Let's see. Also, I am so confused. Cause wait, let me double check. I don't know why every time I order from Food Panda recently, like they don't call my phone, they call Papa Neko's number. When I literally have my number registered on the app. So I'm very, very confused. I am confused as to why they are calling him and not me. Or maybe I could just grab a snack. Maybe there's a snack outside. Hold on. Okay, wait. Let me pause here really quickly, you guys. I'm gonna go see if there's any snack that I can grab. I'm kinda hungry. I want a snack. Hold on. Chantomate. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Alright. I got me some eggnogs. And some oatmeal cookies. Let's go. Okay, now we can continue. Yippee! Ah, hello? Come on. Alright, okay. Hold on. Okay, let's go. Okay, fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, and 9. The rest of them are here. So let me double check something real quickly. Okay, we're good. We good? Yes, okay. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Alright. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatium core's energy. Oh, I have to hold it. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I may experience an energy overload if I continue. There. I sense a distinct energy signature. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down, and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. Their leader is an android. Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutch their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery still functioning freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall into the ground, one after another, and let out praying groans. I hold out the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Elysium's neon lights shine, as they always do, as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now. But how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
I sit down at the bar and remember what Aislinn said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. The connoisseur's menu, please. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish names, one at a time, until it lands on the last item. There it is! Sweet Evil
Every
Trap.
dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one...
There it is! So Silas's bait trap, whatever you want to call it, worked anyway.
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
I bet it is! 10.5 grams of soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
There it is. Silas practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. I closed the menu. I'll order this one then. She's literally the only one who can order that. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him. Anyways!
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
It's like him. Alright, okay. I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Aislin's instruction. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 800 West District Knot. This is an interesting choice of terms in terms of locations. Aislinn brings in a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
It has his location. God damn, boy. So basically, if MC goes into Elysium, orders that drink, right? She could pinpoint Silas wherever he is. Fucking down horrendous ass man. Anyway. The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover is going to be blown. Oh boy, here we go. Cutscene time? Oh boy, okay, here we go. Look at him go! Oh my god!
You're late.
Meow!
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
Not the good luck. Shut up. Anyways.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Ugh, meow.
Thanks,
I'm gonna let it auto, okay?
Where is it?
Where's what? Oh. Yeah, toss it to him. Ugh.
For you.
Down fucking horrendous, bro. Oh, what the fuck?
Empty.
Empty?
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
The Lord.
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that. Now move.
What?
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave.
Oh, God damn! Okay, I'm so glad I fucking bugged
Why don't
it.
we call a temporary truce?
Always call it temporary truce. Fine.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Meow! Jesus Christ!
Right comes to us.
Oh. God, look at them! They're literally the it couple.
powerful, Silas.
Then you should help me fix that. Change of perspective.
Brother! Move.
I am charging extra for this.
Girl! Oh my god! She really is the it girl, bro. She's MC for a reason.
Someone's eager to die.
Oh. Sir really said, do not interrupt me and my girl.
It's too late for regrets.
Jesus Christ!
Nice control. You're good at driving.
They're so casual about this whole thing.
Driving stability needs some work.
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of.
Oh my god! Jesus! Y'all crazy! The way they're just so casual about the whole chase. Like, yeah, all in a day's work type shit. What the fuck? The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
Uh-huh. Yeah, good. Sure. You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
That is. Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
It's not even funny. Aww, poor little Silas couldn't get a tasty treat.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I bet the fuck you do. I probably shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still brought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
A gentleman. I love that. I love that for us. No. My dog will want some treats. Ow. I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
Yeah. In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Say less, sir. As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Silas uses this as an opening. With his evil, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, It doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
Hmm? I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux reading suddenly spiked to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a wanderer. The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone prepare these kinds of surprises? For contestants?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
What was that last one? For every Zion hunt? Okay. Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of a raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms and engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
The growl in his voice, though? Holy shit. Ah. Oh! It actually shows the thing. Oh, I can't switch. Okay. I was gonna say. Ain't that a little bit less of an overkill, but hey, I ain't complaining. Alright, let's go. Ooh, I can take this time to actually grab more of my snackies. I can auto this, right? Please tell me I can auto this. I can. Let's go.
It's dangerous.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Eat this!
Tyler's just throwing hands as crazy to me.
What a nice punching bag.
What? You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
Shut up! Jesus Christ! Oh my god.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
No.
We could have done some more training. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
Yoink it, my
Go
god.
back to the pit you came from.
I have no damage.
Bring it on.
We're halfway there. If we're covered, be careful.
Dodge, girl?
Here too. Let's attack it
No,
together.
never mind.
You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Nice.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's time to get rid of some new. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it.
I was just careless.
Do it!
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
Yoink it.
It's time to meet your maker. What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it. Well done, partner.
There we go. Nice. We get gems from that one too. Even though it's just a little bit. Oh, nice. Okay. I can take a little bit of a break from like talking and talking. This is definitely overkill. Oh, I have an even better idea. That is so evil. Oh my god, the way it's lagging. Alright, let's go. It's probably gonna get one-shotted. I can bet. It's probably gonna get one-shotted. It's like level 17. It's probably gonna die. In like maybe one combo or like in one shot. I can already see it. Bam, 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 bam.
Something about this feels familiar. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
Oh wait, I have different waves.
My turn.
But still, they're getting one shot. It's just crazy.
Watch out.
Not even a challenge.
No, for real. Girl, leave. Tell me.
Time to send it 6 feet. I need your help.
And it's dead.
Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
That's crazy. That is so unfair. Well, hey, I hate the gems. They're the diamonds anyway. Might as well be better safe than sorry. There's probably like one more, no? No, baby. You eat later. Yep, there's one more. 19. That's easy. I will go again. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
Something about this feels familiar. I need your help.
Leave it to me. My turn.
Step back.
Not even a challenge.
Bro, she is just literally one-shotting everybody.
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
RIP. Oh god, did the game crash? Oh, uh-oh. Yep, it did. Alright, let's restart it. No, sometimes it does that. Oh wait, I need to bug it again. Hold on, let's restart. Hello? Okay, there we go. I thought I wasn't gonna start. Alright, hello? Jesus.
Some love for longevity. Before fading to death.
Oh my god. Is there an update? That's why it crashed?
Some love for eternal sleep. As eulogy chanted by stars.
Probably is. Hold on. Hold on, chat.
To that serenity. The lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. La 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 la. So dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind.
Hello? It's not loading? hold on. Wait, I might need to restart the whole thing. Alright, hold on. Let me restart the emulator, because I feel like that's the issue. This emulator is somewhat... what do you call that? Sensitive at times. Hello? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, please start. Thank you. Let me play some background music while we wait. Okay, let's see here. Oh, and I have to bug it again. We're like barely, maybe halfway through with the Silas story. We haven't even touched up on Zane yet. I wonder if they're gonna... I don't think they're gonna meet, no? But this is the first story that we had, like, of an update where there's two LIs in the update. On the main story, anyway. Okay. The emulator is starting up. Hopefully it starts up. Please and thank you. Ooh, excuse me. Oh my god, what is happening with this game? Hello? It's just stuck on the frickin', like, logo. Okay, there we go. Alright, hold on. There we go. Hold on. It's so slow when it comes to the retrieving. Oh wait, wrong thing. It's retrieving info for like so long. Also, thank you for the follow. Ryuji, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the shrine. Let me in! It always takes so long. Did stream die? No. The game died. The game died as I was like finishing a fight, and now it wouldn't. It wouldn't start. Help. Help. Let me back in, please. Okay, there we go. Jesus. There was an update, you asshole. You didn't even tell me. You just like yoinked me. You just yoinked me away, you crazy. I thought it was like my emulator that was like got juked. Yeah. Just got back from uni. It's so hot in the Philippines. Yes, it's so hot in the Philippines. Well, welcome back. Hawa. I went back and forth between 3 buildings and 5 offices. Ugh. Nor. In this weather? Ooh. Oh, nor. Okay, let me in. Is Savior throwing a tantrum? Is that why? He's been hugging the home screen since we started playing the game. I'm just a little suspicious. Okay. Let me in, please. What chapter are you on? What chapter am I on? It was like right after the Silas cutscene. Cause where we were just like fighting. And I got yoinked out of the game. Trying to like get back into the chapters. Oh, he's asleep. Oh, never mind, he's awake. Hi, it's okay. You can go back to bed. It's okay. I'm not doing anything suspicious, I promise. He said you made him wait. Yep, absolutely. I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go. Okay. No, I have to redo it. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have to redo it. Okay. Never mind. Okay, hopefully it doesn't crash again. This is overkill, by the way. But we're gonna do it anyway. Hopefully it doesn't like yoink my emulator again. Anyhow. I'm gonna continue chapter 3. Good luck with the next chapters. Thank you! And good luck. Good luck finishing the rest of it too. I don't know how long I'll be streaming, but I'll try and finish it in one go. Cause I feel like I'm not gonna like drop it if I don't finish it. I'll just like think about it all night and I wouldn't be able to sleep anyway. Alright, here we go. Hopefully it doesn't crash
Even
again.
the darkest of nights.
Oh, this is gonna get one-shotted for sure. Enjoy the boys. Thank you for the lickies.
Let's hurry up, I need your help.
Leave it to me.
It's really gonna get one-shotted.
End it.
Bye.
Everything went well.
Didn't even stand a chance. It didn't even stand a chance. Jesus Christ. This is where I crashed. Like going back into the screen, it crashed. Lumiere was so strong. Too strong. Very strong. Hey, hello Jazz. Welcome back. Hello. Damn, and welcome back indeed. That's the title of the next chapter. Oh my god, I always forget this game has 0.5 seconds. No. That's because I'm so over-leveled in that one. Mind you, this game has a version of the Abyss. This is its version of the Abyss. As you can see, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to do it because my memories are too under-leveled with the other boys with Savior. Yeah, I do have a couple that is good, but like these things, basically the weaknesses, I don't have a lot of these from Savior. So, unfortunately, it is not fun. It is not fun. It's absolutely not fun. This is also combat based, but still pretty easy. It's easier than Hunter Contest, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that to myself. They hide a Savior cosmetic behind the Abyss. I don't think they would. Just because not a lot of people would clear it nonetheless. They only give like gems and shit. There is cosmetic stuff on the weekly. Basically, you think Divergent or Simulated Universe type shit. There's a weekly like that, but it only comes like every 2 weeks. So we're still waiting for it to reset. And if you clear... Oh no, not that. There's like a daily domain thing where if you reach like a certain level with the boys, the orbit, basically in that domain, you get like a specific cosmetic from them. But yeah, for me it's not really worth it. I'm just taking my time. Anyway, alright, let's go. Back into the story we go. As the proto field dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. A thud. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm. I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn toward it. Wait, hold on. It's as if I'm drawn toward the darkness that lies ahead. Okay.
Form detected. Verifying identity.
We have access?
Complete. Welcome back. 0. 0.
The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley.
Who?
Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri? I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
And Grandma. Yep. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
Yep, that is MC's code in this research base, and 002 is Caleb. The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred to me as a subject, and the system addressed me with a numerical designation. 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state. Confusion.
Dimitri makes me think of the
anxiety.
noodle-haired boy from
Visiting
Fire
symbols
Emblem.
are
Oh
also
my god.
present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located
Nearest
in the
researcher?
observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away. Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after the other and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. Keep moving. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deep Space Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future, Backtracker. Backtracker? That's Xavier's faction when he left Philos. Life from a higher plane of existence. Emissary of the divine. Isn't that Master of Fate? Isn't that Zane? Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. This is Raphael. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Yeah, it feels like it's connecting all of them. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration, and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal door slides apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
What? Excuse me? Oh my god, okay. Alrighty. From greatness to madness. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Charon is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition...
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into a light of shadow. Also, thank you for the care package, Callie. Arigato. Thank you. Those are stretchies. Deep space, love in deep space, yes. Lore and depression, more like. If I'm being honest. Oh my god. Anyway. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared.
It's the drag for me.
I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin.
Are you a good guy or a bad guy? Because I don't know right now.
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
Spoilers. Yeah, spoiler alerts, by the way. Enjoy your man. Yes, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Feel free to lurk, yes. Feel free to lurk and mute. A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
This is literally what happened to MC and Philos too. She was the sacrifice because she can live and die. Or resurrect, anyway, or some shit like that. I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from where the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not.
It's you, really.
It's a representation of your life.
Yep.
Your power.
Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Sounds very crazy. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
Isn't this Savior and the Backtrackers?
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us.
Is it Philos? I'm not sure.
And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36.
Decay?
On day 41, it disappeared completely. Dead. Then...
Dead?
It was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again.
Yeah, see?
Like
this is the same. This is the same as Savior's Myth. She was supposed to be the planet. She was supposed to be the planet's core because she can be sacrificed and then be reborn again and be sacrificed again. Type shit.
Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. I don't believe it. I break eye contact and take a few steps back to observe the moving hologram before me. I didn't come here to listen to the delusional manifesto of a loser. Given your current mental state, do you really expect me to believe anything you're saying? Maintaining a calm expression, I push down my chaotic thoughts and steal a glance at Dimitri's fanatical expression. I don't think he's telling me the whole truth. Maybe I can make him reveal more information. Rather than believe I was created through collision experiments, I suspect you conducted those experiments on an innocent child. Before you deny it, you should answer my question first. Why would cosmic energy specifically take on a human form? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource. Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Ah, there goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this planet as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than the Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was when Everest set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing
Are you good, fam?
I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel, some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evil.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away. I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had suddenly descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I barely pull out my gun when curved glass panels previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I just walk into the jaws of the beast as soon as I step through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as soon as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge toward the explosion site without a single thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. A powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I have been desperately clinging to. Speaking of which, I forgot to bug it. Hold on, I just remembered. I was like, bitch, is there a cutscene here? Apparently not. Hey, hello, Sewa. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, go to bed. What are you doing? Why are you here? Why are you awake at this hour? Damn. Alright, hold on. Let me bug it really quickly so that I have my MC looking like this in the cutscenes. Hold on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Hello, hello. Guess ka sa Mina. Wait, when is Mina actually? When is it? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body, and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Nagay tayo nung parang sa ibang con yung may TV, tapos avatar mo nakakasa TV! You think? Wait, but when is Mina though? When is Mina? Because I perhaps, ewan ko kung may budget. Nar. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the deep space collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
Uh-oh. The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you...
Oh, you set that shit up, you bitch! July 9... Wait! July 1920 na sa Manila ako! Nar! Nar! I'm in Manila! Nar! May nauna na sa schedule! Nar! Yeah, cause one of my mods is visiting in July. No, wrong timing for like that week and the weekend before is our meetup. Maglalakwatsa kami the week before, and then 1920 is mag-ACX kami. No, wrong timing this year. I'm sorry. Nar. Speaking of wrong timing, same din si Hoyo eh. Hoyo Fest is way too early this year. Literally 3rd week of July. So I can't even attend Hoyo Fest din, and I'm like, wank. This is fine. Gomenasai. This is fine, really. Nar. Bawi next year. Bawi next year. May nauna sa schedule. Nar. Wrong timing. Mag-stream ka na tapos tapos cast na lang namin sa TV. Wala nga ako noon. Wala ako sa wala ako dito sa LU noon. Nasa Manila, okay? Wala eh. Busy maglalakwatsa si Ati. Oh my God. Naki-enjoy. Thank you for the invitation daw. Bawi ako next year. Hi. Nagpunta pala ako. Ooh, HexCon? Ayo. I haven't been outside during cons. My first con this year is really ACX. Hindi ko alam kung masusundan pa yon. I'm not sure. The budget might not be budgeting. It depends. The budget and the PTO. The budget and the leave credits help. I hate it here. Anyway, let's go back. Okay. He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader,
May sick leave pa naman. Yun nga eh, wala kaming sick leave. Vacation leave lang talaga. Gawan kita, Pets. Dinoktor pa eh. Oh my god, nar. Okay, although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Surprise leave, SL. Oh my god. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. Wait, you have another one in your arsenal though, girly. Oh, my pupper. Pupper in the background. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from.
What the fuck?
You never had a place in this world.
Oh, the boys are gonna be mad at you.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as
I don't know if you hear my doggo in the background. She's howling.
The Coral Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never.
No, the Wanderers are because of... Isn't it because Xavier came back from the future?
With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it!
Jesus Christ. I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. Oh boy, here we go. Mag-event na lang ako ng last quarter tapos saka kita invite. Anong event yan sa December? Di ko sure. Actually, ang mga ganyan na mga late year excursion, hindi ako nakakalabas eh. Hindi na-approve yung leave ko. Visit yan. Kainis. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You.
Uh-oh. Sa LU na lang ako mag-event. Dinala dito. Oh my god. I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. The contorted face of a young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only
Actually, malapit na magkaroon ng SM dito. Malapit-lapit na. In a couple months. Hopefully, that means like more like hobby events in here too. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
Jesus Christ. Where is Silas when you need him? This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from!
Actually, na-invite ako sa our garage. Ooh, Toyota Bawang. Ooh, I see. I refuse to let this maniac kill me. Powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonances, energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. The eye? What eye? The red eye? Hello? Okay. Oh? Is the game lagging again? Probably. Oh. It's like I'm a part of it. Oh, yep, it is lagging a little bit. Hello? See a planet on the brink of destruction. Okay, I can't read that fast, so I'm just gonna read. All of them perish. Origo core. It silently floats in space. Is that a new core? Jesus Christ, the graphics is crazy for this freaking game. Everything and nothing has changed. Good lord, you're making the emulator lag like crazy. Waiting for the end and its own birth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they are real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space. Carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence, they become a part of me. Okay then. Alrighty. Jesus. We've been here for 3 hours. I think we're just halfway through, like, Silas's part, right? Yeah, we're just literally halfway through. Jesus. Alrighty then. I have a long way to go. I don't know. We might not be able to finish this, maybe. Depending on where we stop. I might just finish Silas today and then schedule Zane for like a next stream. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelopes the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Hi. Silas.
This place is
may
collapsing.
nakikita
Give me
din
your
ako
hand.
na naglalaro nito. Si Netch. Sino ba iba naglalaro? Anyway, the hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of the same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures my grip on his arm and as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Wait! Huh? He's the one who saved us the first time? Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous echoes. Explosions echo below. Moritsuki Mayumi, kasama na guest din sa last year sa Mina. Hey yo, let's go. The lad's agenda is spreading. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by the uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. Jesus.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Oh boy.
Monster!
Oh boy. You have
There are
the
two of us
guts!
here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind
That's
the antimatter.
not gonna work either. With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last.
Damn.
And do your best to
He literally
remember
said-
the person who brought
He
about
literally
your
said, take a look at my girl.
Die with a smile for us. All right.
Ooh, Jesus. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory, that was never meant to exist, might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner, or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe that I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened. But it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants.
Silas.
I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
I'm about to cry, actually. Shut up! Not him doing an Uno reverse! Shut up! Oh my god! Fuck you, actually! Fuck you! Oh my god! This is a nod to the myth. Oh my god, this is a nod to the myth. Back in the myth, in his past future life, MC was the one who cursed him to be with her all of eternity. Now it's him doing the same shit to her. I hate you, my man. God damn. Yung cosplay nga niya yung isang purple hair guy. Oh, Rafa! Yeah. Raphael.
So,
Good
are you done
lord.
looking around?
Yes, I am. I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Not the let's go home. Get out. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna start crying. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. Ow! My eyes. Tama nga yung name, yeah! In a majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and a girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Not the okay. Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
Damn, he's cocky even as a child. The disconnected scenes flash by in random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Alrighty then. Good God. Okay, but like, isn't Caleb 002? Am I tripping or am I tripping, bro? I need a refresher of the lore for real. Anyway, in the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zion hunt end? Burb! Hi, Mephisto. Mephi? What are you... Oh, there's Sai. I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bumps his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoean hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
Terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff.
Important stuff.
And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair is swaying because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of the bed and approach the window. But I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so that he can make room. What is with MC and always like clinging to Silas? I know she's like, yeah, no, don't, you're so down horrendous type shit to him most of the time, but like she's also the same way. What's going on? My body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right? Come on now.
Between the two of us, you'd be the one.
Exactly. He's right, Your Honor. Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
Twice? I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Go where? Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Food time. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the glass. Through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. What did you give me, Miffy? Oh. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
Oh, I tighten my grip on it. Then, what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Sober? Huh? You're also one of the contestants doing overtime? When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off his identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as his original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up from the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it and uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day.
Oh my god.
Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
I'm sad. God damn. Anyways. Jesus. Okay then. All right. Anyhow, Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs. Jesus.
You're a persistent thief.
Lord have mercy. Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I know you don't mind. I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder, and then to the light, reflected from the wine. Dancing on the wall, I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. Doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor. So,
either I kill you, or you kill me.
I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center? Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather, the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with deep space. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. But I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now, when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge connecting us to civilizations. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. Oh god, why is it lagging? My thoughts rabble through the darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. Strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, You looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself.
God, I love me a man. I love me a capable man. Let me correct myself.
And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
Oh, god damn. I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil. My racing thoughts slowly calm down. It can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Not the forehead flick. So small, lads plushies. I ordered one to see if it's legit. Shout out the quality. We just bought one too, actually. Me and Mama Juchin just bought one because Jazz was in FanFest and she was making budol. Anywho, as I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment, then appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long.
Did I?
I'm bored.
Alright, okay. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bum who doesn't always think
Okay,
about
yeah, I was gonna
self-destruction.
say, he can probably, like, teach you how to use it. Because he does have an ether core, too. Is that the ending, maybe? Oh. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into an gaming pod. Puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Yep, it is another fight scene. Oh, this is the other Silas pair. This is the standard 5-star pair. Alrighty then. Okay.
A challenge will always be exciting. Are you prepared to...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Silas.
Okay. Did you figure out the issue?
can't
Actually, no, not yet.
Be careful.
I have
Don't
yet
let it get you.
to. I have yet to try. I'm probably gonna try within like before the weekend, hopefully.
It's time to serve
Anyway.
the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Silas, are you okay?
It's just a scratch. I'm fine.
That was so sassy. This is just a scratch.
Don't forget about the person next to you when you run
Girl,
into
you're
trouble.
about to get. Yep.
Who says I ran into
Run.
trouble?
What are you doing?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Swear to God, if
There's
I don't.
plenty to go around.
Oh God. Of course.
Silas.
It can't escape.
Is this even the
We're
correct
halfway there.
like weakness?
It won't
I
take
feel
long
like
for
we're
us to
not
be done.
breaking this sufficiently. Girl, you could have easily dodged that.
Time to
Come on
get
now.
rid of some nuisances.
You could have
It's time for an
easily
energy
dodged that,
storm.
brother. Come on now.
Level everything to the ground. Here.
There we go.
Bring it on.
You're too close.
It's your turn.
Girl, dodge it.
Okay, if
Take this.
it's time to serve
Swear
the
to
main
God.
course.
Okay, so
There's
it's
plenty
the
to go
correct
around.
protocol.
It's time to meet your maker.
Bro, we're about to die. We're about
Silas.
to die.
Aren't we becoming more in sync by the second?
Wasn't it obvious?
I'm probably. Yep, I'm only gonna get 2. I'll do that off stream. I refuse to do that with like PC controls. Because it's kind of wonky. It's kind of wonky on the PC. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Alright. Ooh, okay, so there's not a lot of fighting here. Is this the last part, maybe? I can't really unhear you know who. Yup! Yup! Also, hold on, let me hydrate before we start. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and I didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted? Or do I trust him too much? A little bit of both, girlie. Come on now. Massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do. Given the usual efficacy of Onychius' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past? Or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. Oh! This might be the end of Silas's chapter. I look around the room to find every curtain had been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically. Only he'd do that. Ow, Jesus. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? I wonder why. 1 week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now, this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down and a disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine? Tara!
Long time no see.
Hi!
Back from your leave already?
Okay.
Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take
Pag-freewan ba
care
sa
of.
additional
Is everything
clock?
okay?
Clock. Dapat lang mahal siya. Ang mahal niya eh. Felt. Dapat on display. Okay. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Isn't this Zane?
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
And yet we're working with one. Anyways, the sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Probably.
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
Hey. Excuse me.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution, pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis. That must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive
Nakilos ang kamay
days.
sa iniisip na mamalitin na type. Yes. Relate. While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist, we need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
She did not lie, Your Honor. Is that that probably is the end for... I like how they ended it though, because it ends with Lincoln being blanketed in snow. And who's the second part of this one? Oh no, it's not! Huh, okay, surprising. How long is this main story update? Oh my god, I'm kind of concerned. I mean, I don't mind playing until like late in the night, but like at the same time, I'm like, what the fuck? Usually around like 4 hours we're done, but we're not even touching Zane's story yet. It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Is it Zane?
Life itself is not endless. Life
Damn,
and
we start
death,
just like that!
health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
How is he gonna handle this one?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Fair. Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. Hi. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr.
they're
Zane into
stupid.
prioritizing their
That's not gonna
surgery.
work on Zane.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
As I think, yeah. Anyway.
So that's why
Anywho,
they're
anyhow.
spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online.
Right.
What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. They're waiting for you outside. Come here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Anyway. Killing yarn. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets, bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section? Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2... Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
They're so done horrendous for her. I love it. She has all of these men by the neck. It's crazy. It's so freaking cute to see every time.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Nope. Unfortunately. Okay, we started Zane at like 3:40 mark of the stream. So let's see how long this is. 3 hours! 3 hours 40 for... Oh my god. 3 hours 40 for the whole thing. For Silas's side. Let's see how long Zane would be. Also, hold on. My freaking smartwatch is like 1%. What the fuck? I forgot to charge. It's dying. Please hold. I was remembering to like charge it and then I forgot. There you go. I was gonna plug it when my phone finally charged, but... Well. Also... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, let's finish this part of the story. I have a package. They dropped it by the gate, it's fine. Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in 008 movies. Alright.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Yep, is this emissary or whatever the fuck? I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the keys seem to point toward the traces of primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
So it's the same.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key. The clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well.
That's good.
You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Huh? It dawns on me. Dawns on me. Shut up, MC. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Alrighty then. Also, is my water? Yeah, I still have a little bit. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Unfortunately, Axel Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Do you really want it to end though? I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Uh-oh. Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of the media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. The level of nonchalance this man has. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Axel Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
No. I was just thinking. If Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head. As if he's playing along, he shows the tiniest hint of a smile. And no matter what challenges or criticisms you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. You tell him about Silas?
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. You wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
I'm more certain. I'm more certain. At least I know who I am and why ever wants to use me. From now on, I'll have a better idea of what I'm hoping to achieve in my search for the Ether Core.
Yes, I believe you.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Shut up. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches us again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple understated gift bag. Takes out a scarf from it, and the soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you even have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
Okay, alright. A mix of uncertain emotion wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit the scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
Aw. He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Can I still favorite here? I can. Let's go. We'd love to see it. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy dusk blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the Ether Core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. There we go. Also, give me a second. Let me go grab my package. I don't know if it's gonna rain or not, and I don't want it to be out there if it does. Because it's been raining at night. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Also, let me just double check where we are. We're still in chapter 2. You're fucking crazy. You are crazy. Anyway, alright, hold on, you guys. I'm gonna go and get my package really quickly. Give me a second, and I'll also grab some more water because we've been hydrating like crazy because I've been reading the story out aloud for like a couple hours now. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Oh shit, wrong screen. This one. I'm back. There we go. I have water and everything. Alright, let's go. Okay, anywho. Yeah, I'm back. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axel Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing?
Grayson,
Exposing
hi.
the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Axo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
Oh.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Uh-oh. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers of attention once they hear a familiar
Grayson,
voice.
contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it.
Got it.
I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us,
He is... Yeah,
How is
I was
there
gonna
such
say...
a huge gap?
Intern is because Zane was like quite advanced in like his studies, so he got into the doctorate program really early, like a couple of years early than everybody, so he's like the youngest doctor around here.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. You can only admire him from afar.
Yvonne.
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
I loved Yvonne's names on it. Not Yvonne's name. BOIS, actually. 2:30 a.m. Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. You can already imagine the two Axel Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
Zane, you push yourself too hard. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltasio? The store employee had just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
Damn, my guy! Sometimes the bar is so low! Anyway.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
Yes. Oh, God, how could you not, like, fall in love with this man? As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow had already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m. the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. 14th dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chanxia City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Zane! He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. Comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Zane! Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching. The pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm and its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals has consumed most of its massive body that it hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left on the skin. A wanderer, probably. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which has been so violently, returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his hands. In his hand, Zane raises an arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. Jesus, I didn't even, read the last part. What was that? It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out of the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold and almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us.
Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals toward the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Zane!
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive! He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Is this Dawn? That felt like Dawnbreaker for a second there. What the fuck is happening? I mean, he's having a lot of the nightmares again, but that felt like Dawnbreaker. What the fuck? I just finished the story. Hey, congrats! I am sleepy. How long did it take you in total, Mama? I'm like 4 hours in and I barely started like Zane's part of the story. I'm not even in chapter 3. What the fuck? How long is this? That sounds dangerous. That sounds dangerous. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Oh my god, I hate it here. Oh Lord, have mercy. 2 to 3 hours because I was halfway in chapter 3 before I went to uni. Okay, so that's like another 2 hours. I mean, okay. I mean, that's not too bad. I guess I could sit through the rest of it unless I get EP. That's my only concern. Unless I get EP, then that's that. Okay, here we go again. Hopefully it doesn't like yoink me. Please and thank you. Oh my god, this is overkill, but I'm gonna go. Let's go. Let's go, Lumiere. Let me see. Please don't crash again. I'm gonna take a nap. Going around in circles at uni for paperwork tired me out. Yeah, go and take a nap. But be sure to put your alarm unless you're okay with like what do you call that? Unless you're
Something
okay
about this
with
feels
having
familiar.
a
Let's
wonky
hurry
sleep
up and get
schedule.
ready. I need your help.
See you in the GC later. Yes, hi, and thank you for the lurkies. I don't have glasses anymore. Oh, lucky you. Let's go.
Coffee?
I hear you.
Let's go. Hell
I'll
yeah.
show you.
We'll love to see it.
You weren't so bad yourself.
Are you okay?
Perfect.
I was just careless.
Hi.
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
My turn.
I'm good with wax sleep
Crisis
schedule.
Lumiere really is the
Tonight,
best.
probably I'll have a wacky sleep schedule because I don't have work. And it's like in the middle of a weekday. Is weird. But it's okay. I can probably sit through the rest of the quest unless I get hit by Flukoma. I don't know though. Papa Neko just arrived when I took a little bit of a break to grab water. He just arrived home. And he's drunk. Or at least a little drunk anyway. So I don't know what time he'll be up for dinner, but we'll see. Bam, 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 bam. But you have a good nap. I'll probably still be here if you wake up earlier. Alright, let's go. This nap doesn't last 7 hours exactly. Baka mamaya napahaba ang tulog. Oh my god.
Even the darkest of nights will come to an end. Again? I need your help.
Leave it to me.
End it. Pay attention to its movements. You're on a roll.
Eat this.
Pay attention to its moves. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Sorry, I was like browsing something while the thingy. Oh, there's another one. Let's go. Oh, give me all of the gems, no matter how tiny. Give me all of the gems. Brother, I am strapped for gems, bro. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. We're literally scraping for spare change. We literally are, and it hurts my soul. I'm about to go and try.
Even the darkest of nights will come to an end.
What do you call that? Senior. What do you call that? Hunter. This shit again. For like the extra couple diamonds that I can get there. Cause like I'm so broke. I swear to God, if it's a savior solo in the next one, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, basta yeah, there you go. SHC, there you go. Senior Hunter Contest, there you go. That's the right one. I hate that shit, but like, yes, I'll still do it for the extra, I think, 20. I'll still do it for the extra 20 diamonds. Thank you very much. Oh my god. I hate it. I see a couple girlies that could like brute force it with just like one... just building one LI, so I think I'm gonna try that. So I'm back to like hyper focusing on Savior. Although I'm not gonna lie to you, I might level up Silas's affinity a little bit more before I hyper focus on that, because I want more like space to okay. I want more space for like favorited lines. I want to add more. I reached the max for Silas already.
Drink water, you
anyhow, Dawnbreaker. Okay, why is this here? Oh Lord, okay, I'm up for real. Good luck with stream. Thank you. Yes, go nap. Have a nice nap. Night. Or a quick night. I don't know if that's gonna be a quick night, but night nonetheless. Oh my god. Also, thank you for the care package. Have you seen Silver Palace's trailer? I've been avoiding it. I've seen the characters. I've seen a couple of the tidbit clips that I've seen on Twitter, but not the clip itself, because I've been avoiding it like crazy. But Twitter is like, hey, I know you like gacha, bitch. I know you do, because it's another gacha. It's another gacha, okay? If that is another game that I will play and it has like a gacha system as worse as Genshin or even worse as this stupid ass freaking game, I will actually cry myself to sleep. I know you'll like the male No, because I am side-eyeing the male protag, okay? I'm side-eyeing the male MC already. That's why I've been avoiding it. I'm time traveling. I'm gonna be awake either 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. There's no in between. Good luck, mama. I'll see you when I see you. I'll see you in the group chat. Yeah, see you in the future. Try to put an alarm at 9 p.m. if you wake up. Well, if you don't, at least you tried. At least you tried. Okay, so this is chapter 3 now. Thank God. Oh my God. Okay, Dawnbreaker, what do you have? Why is this terminology here? Is this... The term Dawnbreaker gives me PTSD in this game. I'm not setting an alarm. We freestyling. Oh my God. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my God. Anyway. Alright. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Bukas na agad. Ayaw mo mag-alarm eh. Napahaba ang tulog. Gaya na naman tayo. Have faith in me. Are we sure? We both love, sleep freestyling. To be fair, if that were me, I would be awake at like midnight and then just decide to just sleep until the next morning. That is me. I don't even trust myself. Oh my God. Anywho, alright. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped too.
Ow.
Oh wait, is this the guy? Is this the guy?
Arriving at Azure Square Station.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up. I eat for real. Okay. Night night. Have good eaties. Have good nap. Either or. The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time.
Who is this?
Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around. You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
Who are you? The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should he?
Uh-oh. With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack, only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Uh-oh. Where'd your companion go? Hunters Association. 2 days later. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations, hidden in a biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. I forgot that's a care package. Ooh, let me stretch.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum. These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with Protocore syndrome.
Oh, it's lagging a little bit. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above his head. The words Protocol Syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to this Alterum? The description of Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atay has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Now hold on a minute. Is Dawnbreaker's reality merging with our Zane's reality?
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
But this is our Zane.
Focus.
Sorry. Jenna interrupts off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. What do you mean, Dawnbreaker? What do you mean, Dawnbreaker? But that's our Zane, no? Oh, Jesus, the plot thickens for real, for real. Northern Ring Road, crime scene. After receiving assistance credentials from my investigation, I head to the Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I bought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Oh. In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, these seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
What? As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look. Jesus, I could speak.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Depends. Like, if there's no saving them and they'll just become Wanderers, right? Like, for me, what's the point? Like, it's a hard truth. It's just a hard truth. If you think Wanderers are monsters, then the Alterum aren't any different.
Then Dawnbreaker is nothing more than a Grim Reaper killing monsters. Or, from humanity's perspective, they're a savior who's freeing
But why is
mankind from
Dawnbreaker
monsters.
manifesting here? The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers, Alterum, the deep space tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
Good question. So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Right. Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns, Dawnbreaker. Has anyone noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider, I can't say more. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter's Center, and he's never mentioned anything like this. The last 10 people who claim to have an insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be next in line? Dawn Shift Ender. Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. Lol, fake. OP's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Okay. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. Uh-oh. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It took my scarf too. Where'd it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. And yet, it's someone you know.
You.
In dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck. He's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me is an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air. Wait, let me see, what was that? With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. Wait! What was that? With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Zane? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears in front of Zane. Is that it? It jumps onto Zane. Wait, what? Did our Zane turn into Dawnbreaker? Or is there two Zanes in this reality right now? How the fuck? That doesn't make any sense! I am very confused. Call me confused and puzzled. Hello? Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. Yeah, Zaneception, but his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. Ew.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his sleeves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically turns to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back!
Flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but the moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of a night with an Alterum teenager. He was dressed as Dawnbreaker too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly tried to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You
haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
Oh, it's raining.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow, being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
Jesus. The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again. His hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all of his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
I don't know. Either way, if she doesn't do this, he will. Can't be serious. The flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zane catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm, focus on my breathing. Exhale, inhale. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
Maybe not this Zane. I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go. Now. Teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Why are you here? Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog? Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early, or did Axel Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me, as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
His tone is even different. If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. You don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you? If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
What are we... What is happening? Investigator Amon? I feel like I know who this is because I've watched Tokugo, but I haven't rewatched in a hot minute. I don't remember which is which. On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zane, answer me! I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy, whose species I don't recognize, catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
No, you're not. You're not supposed to be here in this timeline. Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
Okay, mind your business. Damn. Anyways, hunk investigator that first knew Kaneki's secret. See, I don't even remember. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane's heading in. What? My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zane up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. What the fuck? Mga chismo. No, for real, what the fuck? Chumichismis sa background eh. Also, hold on a minute. Let me check the event really quickly, because like I don't know if I have enough time for this. Hi. Why are you always awake? You don't usually come up to me like that. Like I am anyway. Oh, you can okay. Reborn prosperity suits all the dreams of yesterday. Okay. Oh, it's just like ah! Ow. Pansinin mo daw kasi, sorry naman. Is that Sai? That's so pretty. Winds grown in the wind, screams clear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. It arrives at the most inopportune moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles, yet this brings him a newfound pleasure. Interesting. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness. An entirely new beginning awaits him. Is that the Chrono Rift? It probably is, right? I should have been doing this, if I'm being honest with you. I would have had already like a couple of days worth. Or maybe like, no, a day's worth. Just like a day late. Is that Astra supposed to be? Sunlight intertwines with shadows falling from above. Everything seems to sway between reality and oblivion. The scene before him collapses into a vortex deep within his gaze as gods look down upon mortal world. Upon weaving the first connection with that youth, I see thorns pierce his palm. The girl's figure shatters and blood crystallizes into amber. Like raging waves finally breaking through fragile ice. Ever since then, all his dreams were enshrouded in darkness. Each dawn was judgment upon him. Y'all make me mad. Y'all crazy. Oh, they give you 200 here? And 300. Okay, alright. Thanks. Hi.
Are you trying to give me a good luck charm?
Maybe? Why are you not eepy today? I am very suspicious of you. You're always like this whenever I spend time with the other boys. Like, you're always, like, hovering over me. It's like you know. It's like you know that I am spending time with the other boys, that you're hovering over me. I'm like, are we good? Are we okay, actually? Anyway, alright, let's continue. Okay, back to the story. We're like 5 hours in, you guys. Jesus. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapse onto the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. Why you got Xavier looking like he's confused if he wants to say trendy or cool? He chose that, okay? I don't dress him up unless it's really horrendous. It hasn't gotten to that point. Recently, anyway. Recently. But he chose that outfit. He chose that outfit himself, okay? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was him. That was all him. Anyway. Is this our Zane or is this Dawnbreaker? Jesus. Sir? His eyes remain closed, a streak of
Xavier
black.
can sense
Hi.
that he is not getting the attention time he wants and needs from you, Jasmine Lau.
Yes, today is really funny because he's like, you're here in the game. You're playing the game, but you're not spending time with me? Question mark? Like, he's usually asleep when I go into the menu, and every time I go there and he's asleep, he wakes up to greet me, and I'm like, you're suspicious. You're acting a little sus, but anyway. Not the pause. What? It's true! It hasn't happened in a while, but it has happened. Anyway, hello Zane. Why you look so hot in suits? Yes, this is... I don't know if this is our Zane or Dawnbreaker. Like an alternate universe Zane, but anywho. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out toward the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Yeah, I was gonna say, you probably need to resonate with him. Almost instantly, I sense a chaotic surging power raging throughout Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free. A bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. Because of what other excuses can I make up? Yeah, kulang sa pansin. I'm not giving him attention apparently, and I feel guilty already. You're playing the game, I am here, while vigorously waving his arms and that emotion in his body, like, hello, are we blind or are you mad at me? Funny that you bring that up. I leveled up his affinity level yesterday and got a call. I got a call from him and he's mad. Basically, the premise of like the call was like they went to a aquarium type of thing, and MC like when the attraction like opened, the MC dragged another person that looked like Xavier, and Xavier was left behind. So they were like in different like spots in the what do you call that, the the attraction, and he's like atampo yarn. Yeah, you're so familiar with that guy, huh, type shit. And I was like, Xavier, please, I'm sorry. I didn't even do anything and I'm apologizing. Stop being jelly. Oh my god. Anyway, alright, let's go back to Zane over here. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. Oh, what the fuck? He just woke up like that? At that moment, Zane's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
His tone is different. This is Dawnbreaker, isn't it? But how did he get here? He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. Yeah, the jelly bun bun. Very jelly bun bun. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
Dreaming? He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after a resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
What's the use? We can't even like take his temperature because the thermometer said nope. What the fuck? the reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze! I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he doesn't move. Beep! Lost in thought, I stare at the screen, showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane, along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
Yes, I know.
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Oh my god, what a child. Honestly, we're asking if this is Dawnbreaker, but it's all fun and games until we get a story mission and one of the boys pop up with the... Oh my god. Please! Remember when I was like... I think that was like the second to the last Love and Deep Space stream, where Xavier was literally wearing that out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, wearing that freaking, like, black outfit. And I was like, what the fuck? I hate it here. You're in your 20s, you're not fucking 8. You're a doctor. You of all people can complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane shows an expression. An expression that can only be described as okay and... God. Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything though. That's not gonna help. Doesn't he hate carrots? Make him drink it. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for one moment, and then chugs it in one go. MC, you're evil. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? Meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. I fucking love MC, bro. I love her. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. Speaking of MC, a couple people, right? There's a discourse in usually mostly TikTok. And like, I haven't seen it on Twitter, but like a couple people said they've also seen it on Twitter. But there's a couple handful in the fandom that doesn't like MC. And I'm like, bro, alright, okay, sure. For me, maybe the only thing that I not really hated MC for it, but I didn't prefer her reaction to was when she met Caleb again. Cause if that were me, if this motherfucker died in front of me, right, in a fucking explosion, does not contact me for like 6 months to a year, suddenly appears back in my life, alive and fucking kicking, albeit losing a fucking arm, or whatever, but like he's alive and didn't contact me for at least almost a year and just comes back like, yeah, I'm back, I would be screaming at him, okay? I would be fighting him, screaming and crying, and probably devolve into like a crying mess at the end, but still, I would have fought him first. I would have fought him first, for sure. That's the only part of the story where I kind of disagreed with her, but like the other people saying that she's bland, and I'm like, I am guessing you're probably book talk girlies anyways. I feel like it'd be better if theirs was more of an option like, hey, do you want to take the good, compassionate option, or do I want to be a little shit and take the characters? Exactly! Literally just there be like, you have a lot of nerve being alive. Yeah, actually. I'd be like, bitch, I'm unalive you myself. How about that? I'm gonna unalive you myself and then maybe bring you back because like, you know, I'm gonna be depressed again or some shit. Anywho, let's go back. As the night deepens, okay, wait, I already read this, hold on. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane. Then I crank my heater up. Oh god.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Sure you're not.
Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Yeah, and sit tight. Stay put. Then don't move. Purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later. The
You've been
awakening
fussing
Killov's
over me for a
foolish
while
nightmare by
now.
killing him and making Zane of all people provide him. Yes. He's such a baby. Yeah, he's such a baby. Oh my god. I love him.
Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. I know, you know who she is, Dawnbreaker. You dream about Dr. Zane's life whenever you fucking sleep, you asshole. And then Zane gets nightmares from you. Don't piss me off. You know who she is. You're just denying it. You make me mad. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure you don't. Oh my god, you piss me off. But like, still, I don't understand though. Is this Dawnbreaker brought into Earth? Or did Zane become Dawnbreaker because of like a trigger? I'm not too sure what happened here. Cause like before the scene with Zane and the mother and child, like he kind of switched gears. So I'm not sure if Zane is on the business trip, the original R Zane is on a business trip, or did he become Dawnbreaker because of like a trigger? I don't know. I don't know. This is my number one question. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. And he falls asleep. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face toward mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. Zane just looking at his individual outfits like, they're the damn Green Goblin mask. I yanked the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. He really said shut up and stay put, basically.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zane.
Okay, wait, so that is our Zane. What?
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
So he didn't make it to the business trip.
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself.
He's got a
as if he
split
had something
personality
to do there.
disorder. Something like that. But would you consider like an alternate you? Like an alternate version of you in an alternate world? Personality disorder? Because it's technically a different life. It's just brought here. My question is, how is it brought here in this reality? Because this is Zane from the future. If I remember correctly. If I remember the lore correctly. Anyways. This is Zane from the future. Where MC does not exist. Like, she does not exist in his reality. That's why he's, like, absolutely rejecting her.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew.
Mount Eternal? What is in there?
I guess whatever he needed to do was
Gun high situation, maybe? I don't know what he did. Okay, that's the thing though. They don't know what he did in Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to talk about. Also, again, I will always say this. Fuck you, Astra, for cursing this man. God fucking damn, that God is so fucking petty. Stupid ass bitch, anyway. He's the reason why Zane cannot have MC the way he wants MC. And he pisses me off. Anyway, I don't wanna start ranting, but yeah. But my intuition tells me that whatever change in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Yeah, it does. Kinda, anyway. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome that's made from ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. Oh yeah, he dreams about you all the time, girly. The fuck? It's your Zane. This reality is Zane that has nightmares. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Okay, so it does... They kind of resonate, then. White animal? This a bunny? I don't know. It might be... What was it again? It might be... What was it? An Arctic Scion? Some shit from the past that got reincarnated? Something like that. Something like that from like the myth story of... the myth story of Zane, I think, anyway, if I'm remembering correctly. Could be. I don't know a single turtle that's white. No, it probably is like, I don't know, it could be like a, I don't know. I'm not sure what it is, because like they describe it like a dog, but it's not a dog. So I don't know. Alright, beyond the snow. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Oh, next morning. It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Not the poke. Jesus. That is loud in my ear, my guy! Zane having Arctic Doggo as a pet is screaming, Clive and Torgal! Actually, ain't no damn way he slept with a damn suit on. Yes, he did. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. That sounds so cute. What the fuck? Stop. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. Hold. And I need that in my ears. No, you're welcome. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
Jesus Christ, the morning voice. Hello? 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 Give me a warning next time. Jesus. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
Hi. Joy wells up inside me as I weave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Jesus, okay. Callie is feeling things. 1 second I'm reading, then the next I'm hearing a grown man breathing in my ear. Jesus. His morning voice got her turning and covering her face with a pillow. I can hear the scream. Shut up. Anyway. He's awake. Okay, maybe it is kind of like a split persona type of thing with him. But that's really weird. What triggers it though? Before I can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Congratulations. I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Heck yeah, you did. You were a little childish. You were kind of cute. Maybe a little? But you were kind of cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
Seeing that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes, and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zane rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Okay, so he is conscious of it, including how you froze my electronic devices in hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. Uh-huh. Got any excuses, my guy? He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So, when did this nightmare start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Mm-hmm. We barely knew each other. I wonder who else you knew at the time. Mm-hmm. Anyways.
And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing.
His face. If we ever decided to commit to puppy dog eyes, I think Lily would forgive all the things immediately. Absolutely. 100%. If any of these... Okay. I would like to say, because I saw this on like a TikTok a while ago. One of the voice calls... with like, I think that's like 180 with Xavier, is like them arguing over something, basically. The premise is like they're arguing over something, and MC is giving Xavier the cold shoulder. And I was like, yeah, no, because if I ever argue with any of the guys, the Love and D-Space guys, definitely 100% my first thing to do is like give them the cold shoulder, because if I don't give them the cold shoulder, right, I would immediately cave the fuck in. 100%. I need to stay the fuck away from you, because one look at that puppy dog eyes you flash me and I'm gone. I'm gonna be like, okay, fine, let's talk. when I think about it, it was like savior, right? Because it was like a savior kind of like voice call. And I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, no, that could also apply to everybody else. If I'm being honest. That would apply to everybody. I can't. Oh my god, my knee's weak. I hate it here. Anyways, let's continue.
Me and my dreams.
Oh my
however,
god.
has his own mission to complete.
Yeah, and apparently it's wiping out on the Alterums. Jesus. The only guy is just saying hey without Lily giving the culture alert. She's like, I forgive anything. You don't have to explain yourself, Ben. You're not wrong. I hate it here. Oh my god. He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zane. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. There he is. Zane hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Good God! Good God! Lord God, give me that. Jesus! Lord. Anyways. Whew, I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. Jeez Louise. Oh my god. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Okay. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress on the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project.
Wait, maybe this is the
sanatorium.
Maybe this is the trigger.
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday. Yeah, but they become wanderers
You're right.
nonetheless. Okay?
They all died like that.
Ooh, excuse me.
After emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic BOIS? The divine beast of antiquity knows all beneath heaven and earth. What? What does this look like? Wait. Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, no. Like, what? Hey. I mean, it has like different... I don't even know if this is AI, so I don't want to show it on screen. It's like a... Yeah, it looks like a dog, and like a dragon dog type thing, I guess. What? Okay. Anywho. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. Nope, he's back. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't you have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
Does it? Okay, whoever voiced Zane though, the difference between Zane and Dawnbreaker, like the tones in their voice, is actually pretty, like, obvious, which is nice, because you know which one is which. Also, let me hydrate. Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground. Wait, this is the white-haired boy, right?
Emissary!
Emissary? Emissary is the master of fate, right? If I remember correctly, anyway. The current banner that's running, anyway. Zane's second myth card. I'm really tempted to pull for it, but I really don't have like any savings for it. And there are rumors. A lot of rumors circulating, so I'd rather save. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature, wagging its tail, runs over as well. Soon, the three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back. Then, he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then, I quickly become confused. What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant, or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions.
Sorry.
He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
But now that I'm looking at him, this kid kind of reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teensy tiny resemblance. Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zane swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my hand.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Just look at your pet. What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
I don't know about that one.
That's not the correct sound.
There you go.
Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw at the boy's palm. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Can you spin? Small animal actually understands me and starts spinning in circles. He chases his tail. He really is a puppy?
When did you learn to do that?
Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining it, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
Uncle Zane?
It's cold, so you should
It's
head
the
inside.
shake for me.
I'll see him off.
In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight when she closes it. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Astra, fuck you. Anyway, Zane speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these
That's also
options
one point
lead
to look
one
at.
Inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist. You're the one that gave him that?
Thank you, Emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door, woven from countless folded dimensions.
The Emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow ceases, and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him, and a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward a tower's summit, where sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless. They were like stairs that lead to another dimension. Then, a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. Isn't this also connected to the first myth? Where he's literally like stuck in the tower for all of eternity until MC tried to take his protocore, and then Astra and like out of spite cursed him because of that, because he gave the protocore away to save MC's life. Again, fuck you, Astra. Anyway, the young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Yup, this is... yeah, okay. Between his pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day. And that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Okay, alright, sure thing. They're opening up all the wounds in here. Alrighty then, shoulder to shoulder. We're still at chapter 3, there's like one more chapter after this, and I'm like, I don't know how long this will be. Alright, let's go. I'll probably take a break in like 30 minutes to get dinner. It's like 6:30. Zane. Just as Zane enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
Not the reflection paper. There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation. I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
an Alterum. Zane nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's
what? Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realize that for Zane, this carries a greater, more painful significance. Why are you calling me with that nickname? Hello?
I know I disappeared without a word before.
That caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. I forget that that's the nickname I gave him. Or I gave myself to him. Jesus. Anyways.
Will you come with me this time?
Oh, he's not leaving hair behind. Interesting. Asking me like that isn't fair. See? Even MC gets it! Even MC gets it, okay? One puppy dog eyes from any of these men. And I'm down on my knees. Yo, chill. There's no chill here. Oh my god, I hate it here. You have Discord up? Huh? Discord. Eh? TC? Any. Okay, anyhow. Anyways. Okay. I know he helped me so many times before, and I agree to any request he makes. It's just... I still need a reason. Okay. I mean, she's not like, yeah, no, I'll do anything. Okay. I see. I see how it is. Send something in the Degen chat. Please do it for Juchan. What is this? Mama Juchan is asleep. Mama Juchan went bitch. I don't know if she'll be awake at 9 p.m, but she says that she will try to be awake. She slept at 5:30. And she said she's gonna try and stay awake or be awake at 9 p.m. And I'm like, see you tomorrow. Oh my god, educational break now. Oh, yeah, you guys are on break, aren't you? Because like whenever I go out recently, like to go to like, you know, do my my stuff, I always see like a lot of the students lounging around everywhere, and I'm like, oh, you guys are on break. Good on you. Good on y'all, actually. Couldn't be me. This adult is struggling. Anyways. When you know them too well, yes. Looking for part-time now. Need moolah for Lupa? Oh no, you're planning to swipe. I see. I may or may not swipe for Carthothea. We'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. Anywho, alright, back to the story. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of an ether core? Dirt on Ever? Or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. Damn, MC! I need a more... If this were me, this is the choice. I need a more tempting reason. I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
That's unfair. Now that's unfair. Ay. You out here looking at me like that? Okay. Anyways, I grab my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
The devs know us too much. Wait, what did he say? Oh wait, no, it's just the thingy. Okay. He just moves back. The devs knows us too much. I kinda hate that, actually. I am being read for filth! I am being read for filth. I don't wanna be here no more. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't with this game. I can't with this game. Also, let me... I fucking can't with this game. Anyway, dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. Zane and I turn around at the same time. Chichi, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? This little guy. Crouched near the robot vacuum, Chichi whimpers. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first, and then at Zane.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Alright, okay. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises, they pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. So he does bring us over. Oh, it's a fight. I see. Alrighty then. Alrighty then, hopefully the app doesn't crash again. Anywho, anyway. Okay, let's go. I'm also probably gonna have to wake up Papa Neko because he came home a little bit, not drunk, but like maybe tipsy. He a little tipsy.
Concentrate. Let's go.
Okay. Dr. Zane.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Watch where it's going.
My turn.
Leave it to me. Make sure to dodge the attacks.
I'll show you.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back. Victory is what get recovered. Be careful.
Zane.
Let's go.
Okay. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Just watch out.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Let's take it down first.
I was gonna say,
Be
bitch, do we
ready
have
for its
time?
next move.
Yeah, we do.
Don't face it head on.
Girl,
Don't
do
worry.
we even
I'm
dodge? Is dodging even like a...
Think it's your turn. It is weak. Now's our
there you
chance.
go. Finally. Can we heal a little
Let's
bit
call
more?
it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
It is falling apart.
There you go.
Perfect.
Edge. I have to redo this though. Because it's not gonna give me the 3-star because of the HP. Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Next. Might be maybe second to the last chapter before we take a little bit of a break for dinner. We'll see. The next day. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of a Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Atay, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. So domestic! He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Yes?
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Oh.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocores in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally.
Okay, yeah, this was from the anecdote. Because I was reading the anecdote before I started stream. I just didn't finish the main story refresher that I was doing. But okay. I can see why. This is just reading it.
The research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments...
He destroyed the data in that
We need
anecdote.
to stop researching this. The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
That's all? Okay, but that's not normal, no?
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
Yeah, and you...
Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
No, it is!
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form! We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
Oh, you are crazy. You are insane. That's why he destroyed the data.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences.
Xander Sciences. Sounds familiar.
It was later implemented in the Rebirth Cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
After finishing his story, Zane falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how, if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do that, to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
The bar is so low sometimes. Sometimes the bar is so low, and yet... Anyways, let's continue. The car turns onto a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down toward the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle, and his smile widens.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a
Oh,
feeling
wait,
you'd
it
be
is
accompanying
him! The one that we kind of met up in front of the association like a while ago, I think. I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Yep, he's all business mode. Following Carter, we entered a long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity vanquishes, evolution restraint. Okay. Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint group. Ever. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner, and a white light immediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane. I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seemingly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive?
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like 2 stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats passed by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you 2 a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Atay finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Sassy. Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance.
Fuck you!
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The newly arranged brochures scattered in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the second floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Axel Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients. Alright.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for. Also, hello, Reed and Rap, welcome in for seeing the before, Mom. Yeah, the boys are really gorgeous, absolutely. But yeah, hello, welcome in.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live.
Oh, shut up, Carter.
Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Can I smack him just once?
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Hello, who are you?
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
You? From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. Wait! This is the detective. Yup, you're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zane.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
I knew he sounded familiar. Okay, so that's where you end? Alright. Okay. Well, I was gonna say that I am gonna take a little bit of a break here, though, because it is dinner time. Oh, it's just a challenge. Let me do this challenge before we go, then. Because it's 7 p.m., and I do need food. I haven't eaten dinner, so we're gonna go grab dinner. Gonna go grab food. Alright, come on. Do, 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 do. Da, da, da. Alright, there we go. This is gonna be overkill. It's gonna be over in like a second.
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
Literally just like one combo of that shit.
Can I get a little bit of help here?
Coming.
I just one-shotted that thing.
Time to send it
crazy.
Step back. I need your help.
R3.
Leave it to me.
Crisis averted.
R3 of a
Lumiere
myth
really is the best.
crazy strong, but even then I still struggle with the Hunters contest. Hate that. There more? Or is this just one? Oh, there's more. Okay, let's just finish the battles. It's just gonna be done in the blink of an eye anyway.
Light can also be sharp.
My turn.
I need your help.
Leave it to me. I'll deal the fatal blow.
Get yoinked.
Lumiere, do you copy?
I hear you.
We're on a roll.
Not bad. Just Jesus.
Go back to the pit you—
I need your help.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just use your skill and it'll be over. There it is.
We crushed them.
Literally just one hit. There we go. Next. Also, I'm hungry. Whack. I think there might be like one more. Maybe. Yep, there's one more. Alright. Let's go. 36? That's still nothing to one R3. Brother.
Even the darkest of nights will...
Oh. He got cut off, the poor guy. Oh, it's this bitch asshole.
Let's hurry up and get rid of them.
I'll go first.
Freaking HP is just getting melted.
I need your help. Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
Absolutely. I agree. I agree. Give me all of it. Doesn't even show me how much I have, but I'm probably close to like 3.7 now, which is basically nothing, if I'm being honest. It's like what, 20 wishes? Crazy. I'm broke. Okay. Oh, finally! Is that the next chapter? Please tell me it is. Oh, thank God. This is a longer stream than I planned, but anyways, okay. Guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here, but I will be back. Don't worry, we don't have work tonight, so we'll be here. We'll try and finish the rest of the thingy. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, bawal po. Na. We're taking a break. But yeah, we're gonna finish this tonight because I need answers, okay? So Zane has been having he has cases where Dawnbreaker becomes him. So like I need answers on how that happens. But anywho. Alright, anywho, let me go grab dinner and I will be back in a little bit. I will leave you guys with words on stream. I'm not gonna leave the like any music on for y'all tonight, cause There is music from the game. You can just yoink that. Yeah, pin. Yes, yes. Alright, here you go. Let me yoink this one first. Should be good. Okay, I thought I was gonna lag again. There we go. Alright. Also, let me change the pin. You know what? I shouldn't have the thingy. Dinner break. We'll be back in a bit. Boinkies. Okay. Alright, okay. I shall stop yapping and I will be back in a little bit. Hello. I'm back. Alright, there we go. Yoink that. And then we'll do this. There we go. Okay, chapter 4, finally. Let's see how long this will actually take us to finish, because Jesus fucking Christ, we've been here for almost 7 hours now, which is crazy. But yeah, let's go, shall we? Rebirth Cocoon. Here we go. Okay. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zane barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Why would anybody tell you? Oh, fuck.
Dr. Zane and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Suspicious, but okay.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from that position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet. but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanitarium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree. Surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers, the area overlooks a circular azure lake. They'd feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zane's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
Third floor.
As the elevator doors open, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. Here are the Rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seems quite willing to show us everything. Yet what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. Soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zane, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zane's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
Damn.
You could have used a little bit of sugar. Zane, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form
is not
through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Christ, stupid ass dumb hoe. Without a hint of emotion, Zane glances at him. Then he taps the data success rate column with his knuckle. Hold on.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zane closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
Alright, best actor. As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling. It's just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zane. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. Alright then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance, confused. The receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. Oh. The faint energy I've sensed disappears. Well then, alrighty. Wait, how many chapters was this? 9? That felt like a long fucking chapter, bro. Undercurrent. In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zane.
Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, toward me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zane are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so that you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum.
Yep.
I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well.
It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
But why would you... Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries toward us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanitarium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery, and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. I wonder how Zane is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment.
Momentary lapse in judgment?
Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Okay. Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zane. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
Clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zane meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Alrighty then. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanitarium, life with Zane seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axel Hospital and the sanitarium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Atay. The leads related to the Ether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axel Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity, somewhere in the cosmos, and uncertain about the world's fate, keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Emergency room. Grayson.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
Uh-oh.
Where's Dr. Zane? Isn't he the leading expert on Protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome.
Uh-oh. That's such bad timing.
We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference. We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe
Isn't
Zane.
Dr. Zane supposed to be on leave?
Wait, hold on. What was that? They observe Zane's focused expression.
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects. Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zane here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
(7:10 p.m.)
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zane, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. 2:20 a.m.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zane, we can pronounce the time of death.
Oh boy. I feel so bad for him already.
Time of death, 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Bro. This makes me so sad for Zane. Also, hello, ZKT, welcome in! Hello. Oh, the shout out is wrong. But welcome in nonetheless. Hello, how is you? Yeah, long time no see. Hello. Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster.
Still cute, MAA, let's go!
I don't want to become
How are you? I'm good.
monster.
We're just trying to finish this little main story update for this game before I end stream. I don't have work tonight, so that's why I'm speed running the story quest. But yeah, welcome. Hello. Who's the hot doctor? That's Zane. Zane, our pretty boy. Our pretty doctor boy. Absolutely. The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Is Dawnbreaker here again? Oh lord. I'm not, yes. Cold snowflakes fall into his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however. This is Dawnbreaker again, isn't it? Yes, it is. Ooh. Oh wait, this is this is the same teenager.
The doctor.
This is the same teenager.
We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence.
Oh boy.
I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
Ooh, okay. So he does take him. Yep. There it is.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss,
there it
continual
is.
Emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual.
Oh, is this from the journal that Karen gave?
3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalistic instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... a worn, creased photo slips out between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old, both of them smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. Zane, when did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arms again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zane watches me without saying a word. I realize that I only came over last night to help feed Shiki. Shitya. I mean, that's how they said it. But I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little bit overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Evra has made public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought, for a while, I've been talking to myself. And then he hugs me from behind. Zane?
Yes, I'm listening.
Yapper girlfriend and then nonchalant boyfriend trope right here. His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
It's cold. Shut up. You have an ice evil. Shut up. Anyways, do you think someone who's like snow could feel chilly? I pause before turning around to embrace him. Get out! I'll stop talking about Ever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Don't look at me like that, sir. Jesus fuck. look at me like that. Goddamn. Chotto matte. Goddamn. We are at chapter 4, right? Yeah, we're at the last chapter. Halfway through, maybe? Unless there's like a part, like a chapter 2 on this, then we're gonna be here a while. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Atay. Before returning to the sanitarium to stop it, Zane and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zane, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. The deeper these fears takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devout followers. 12-hour stream, woo. We'll see. We'll see, because I do plan to finish this, because I don't want spoilers. I've been seeing like bits and pieces already on Twitter, and I'm like, I don't want to. I can't even switch to my alt account without seeing spoilers, because literally all I do there is just talk about Love in Deep Space. So I can't even like switch there, and I'm like, ah. I hate it here. Anyway, Zane, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new. Sir, please. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Zane nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zane obliges and leans down. One cuff to turn the mic on, 2 cuffs to turn it off. Tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
There we go. I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comm channels open, a deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I clutch my ears in pain. They stagger back, and just before Shichi's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zane catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zane's expression. The heck? I didn't know you're still alive. Yes, hello, hi, I'm still here. I'm almost done, I think. I think, okay? I think. Because freaking Silas's part almost took 4 hours, and I think this man is about to take 4 hours again. I mean, we're like, maybe like another an hour and a half, because I did take a dinner break, so yeah. About to go 12 hours. No!
You...
Don't curse me with that. I mean, I don't have work tonight, so it's fine. It's fine. I can sleep. I can sleep in. But yeah. Wait! Question, chat. To those who play Wuwa, is Sia Conan dropping tomorrow? Tomorrow or Thursday? Please let me know. I mean, I have Wuwa scheduled for tomorrow, and I don't mind if it is not tomorrow, but is it tomorrow? Speaking of which, because I forgot. I mean, I said 2 days when I made the schedule, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I did it, like, correct or some shit. I sleep and everything. I slept in the morning, okay? I napped. I napped in the morning, that's why I'm still up. Not... Huh? The freaking Nemo. I don't know, but well, I guess we're just gonna know tomorrow. Or I mean, I could check WoWa tonight, I guess, and see if the timer is correct. There is no like cooldown for WoWa anyway, so I frantically clamped my hand over his mouth. Now on my way to work, Ganbatte. I'm probably gonna be here for like maybe at least minimum an hour and a half. I'd like to say maximum 2. Hopefully. Good God. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. Oh, that's where we got the feedback, I see. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zane, say something. Don't just hum like that!
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
I still gotta fight traffic before fight everyone at work. Good luck. Ganbatte. Ingats. Anywho's. He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zane. You strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life. Road rage well.
It's a good guess.
That reminds me when Ari used to like VC with us while she drives to work. The road rage was real. Oh my god. Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate?
Correct.
Damn. That's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime. Yet, he seems genuinely unbothered by it. I have plenty of that. Zane must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgements of my paper.
Get out. Actually, stop. Stop. Stop! Damn! Anyways, I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double check my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Shut up. Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls. Clattering, it rolls to my feet. Oh, it's Chucha. Reminded me, gotta take my meds. God, not the meds. I look up to see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. Chucha lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off of his nose. Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Chucha and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? Animals are supposed to eat that! I mean, to be fair, Chucha is not really a normal animal. He's like a... what? Like a wolf, dragon type of hybrid animal? I don't know. It's some shit. But basically, he's not an ordinary thing. It's fine. I am so traumatized by this outfit. You know, as cool as this outfit is, I don't think, like, if I see this on Zane on the home screen anytime soon in the future, I will remove it and I will give him another outfit because this just gives me PTSD. Oh my god, wolf dragon. The fuck is that No, cause like, what was it called again? Wait, cause I searched it up. He looks like a beige. I don't know how to say it, but it's spelled this way. That's what he is. Like, if you search it up, it looks like a dragon wolf type shit. That's why MC always, in the beginning when Chucha was introduced, it's like a dog, but not really a dog. So what is it? What is it? Is it from Monster Hunter? Oh, it's a Korean mythological creature. Oh, I see. The more you learn something every day. I see. Yeah, because I also looked it up because like a couple of us were like being curious about what it is. Like, it's not a dog, but it looks like a dog. And then MC used like yeah, it's like a lion dog, yeah. And I was like, MC tried like searching it up on her phone, and then that's what came up. So I was like, oh, okay, at least now I have an image. I know what it looks like at the very least. I have like I have an image in my head now. Anywho, as noon approaches, the car enters the sanitarium parking lot. Since Zane holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he... Hold on, I didn't read that. Hold on. While he keeps the receptionist distracted. Safety, okay.
Safety first.
Ooh. Oh, it's from Chinese mythos. But probably a Korean one. Yeah, I was gonna say like either or. But yeah, it is a mythological creature of the sort. But with the way it sounds, it's like a tiny puppy. It's... Now I think about it, it's Dating from Honkai Star Rail. It's kind of like Dating. The tiny pupper that like follows you around in Shanzhou Lofu. Now that I think about it, that kind of is. That kind of is the same thing. Oh my god. Anyway. You too. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this one goes. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he suddenly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. My biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security cameras scan doesn't trigger anything. The red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way through to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly, drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase, crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream?
Zhuangzi.
I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly? Or Zhuangzi himself? If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection would lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
It's a very high risk. I'll find a way to get you out of here. Up there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. The sanatorium is massive, and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been a cocoon's power and energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanitarium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There is a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there are no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source's pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest's winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest there. What did you find, girlie? Hello? Dr. Zane. With Zane's help these past few days, the cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He generally believes that his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors.
Also,
until
hello,
they were left
Sophie. Welcome
speechless.
in. Walking and talking. As they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome-like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Atay's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed.
How are you doing today? I've been
It's
good.
not ready to be
I don't
revealed
have
to the
work
public.
tonight, so
Why not?
I'm just
We've
out here
prepared the
playing
best
games.
testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
Yeah, I bet you do, but what if something happens to her, huh? He turns to Zane, and his voice becomes more eager.
Zane, do you remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements.
Achievements,
I assure
my
you
ass.
that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
The smile on Carter's face freezes, then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zane? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zane, I found the location with the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zane composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter, pressing a finger against his chest. Carter's icy stare lands on Zane. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life. Zane, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do.
Do you?
If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it. We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh!
Did Dawnbreaker just switch? His limbs are forcefully frozen to the wall. The surveillance camera freezes just as they turn, and their red indicators go dark.
You? Zane, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Uh-oh. Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in thin ice once again, and his frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival!
Murder? When you're trying to make them into monsters instead, dumbass hoe.
Zane, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted. Security!
Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while. Carter, you're not doing this to save lives, nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Well. The cut on his voice for real. Zane takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zane's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Yikes! Bars, my guy. Bars! Actual bars. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't take that if that were me either. Alright. Actually, hold on. Let me double check this really quickly. Why does Silas's, like... No, that's Homecoming Wings. Okay, never mind. This is Death and Rebirth. Death and Rebirth Part 2. Or at least, yeah, 2 and then 3, Chapter 3. Okay, so we're almost done. This is probably, like, the last 3 chapters, probably. If I'm correct. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zane is moving toward my position. Rebirth mentioned, please stop. I have PTSD. I have an ongoing PTSD with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I hate it here. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echo to break the silence. Zane, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry. I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. What is wrong with you, MC? Like running water, they flow out. From the ceiling, walls, and the floor. They all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
It's Benedict. I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall, and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose. To create beings just like you.
Bro, she's literally a walking time bomb. You want to destroy the planet that badly? Jesus. What the fuck? A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arms to pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
Ew, get out of my face! You just gave me the ick. You could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At a signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Alterum move with inhuman speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge toward me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly, stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zane will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatium core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then, when everything before my eyes become indistinguishable. Did I say that right? Indistinguishable? Once again. As the light shifts and wavers, a thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working, and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out, and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Yep, that's a doctor, alright. Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zane's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand. Gritting my teeth, I tell Zane everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Uh-oh.
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zane quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight. Past that barrier. We pass through the wall. The Alterum are right behind us, but it seems that they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, the space hasn't been warped. Zane pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zane's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Cutscene? Oh yeah, it is. Sir? Sir? Give me a warning!
Zane?
Zane?
Why am I tied up?
Is this Dawnbreaker again?
It's done.
Done? What are you doing? Hello?
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Better now?
Zane.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
I forget that he is the...
Fluctuations.
Uh-oh.
It's Metaflux.
He is the doctor, like her doctor too.
Look out.
Oh, look at him go!
Fire.
Oh, you're still here. How delightful.
Okay.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Dr. Zane, a hunter firearm can't kill a human, but a wanderer can.
Yeah, damn, look at that face card. Woo! Lord have mercy. I'm not gonna say nothing. God, it couple. Another it couple for real. Damn, look at them go.
If that's it, then he underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
Okay. All right. Damn! Look at them go.
Cure is extreme measures.
Brother! Oh my god, that was amazing. That was absolutely fucking... Okay. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. Shooting Wanderer? What did Scarra do? Wrong Wanderer. Wrong Wanderer, for real, for real. Oh my god, but that was so good. God, if this is how it is with Silas and Zane, I cannot wait for the other boys to have their own little cutscenes, like Xavier, Raphael, and Caleb. Oh my god, I know I'm gonna lose it over Xavier's, but like, all of it so far looks really good.
Through the darkness and into
They've outdone themselves for sure. Also, that was so loud, my guy. Your ears hurt.
With our combined strength.
Here I go. Ears hurt. Jesus.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this. You won't escape.
Uh-oh. Dodge, girly.
Watch out.
Girly, I swear to God.
Let's take it down first.
This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen.
Self-declared. Crazy.
Now's our chance.
Go! Yoink it.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Bring it on. Pay attention.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
Uh-oh. Dodge, girly!
Go back to the pit you came.
Try to find the truth in these endless illusions.
Find the Phantom.
With our combined strength.
Is it the right one? Are you sure?
We're only delaying the inevitable.
Oh, it is the right one. Damn, the AI actually aims correctly
I'll
here.
send it on a journey.
It's
Okay.
final journey.
Alright then.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this. Zane.
Girl, you're about
Stay
to.
safe. Don't get distracted.
I'll show you.
Dodge it. Dodge it.
It's your turn.
No problem. My turn.
Yep. One more to go.
Be ready for its next move.
Dodge!
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Okay.
It is falling apart.
Girl, all you had to do was like do like one skill. There you
Well
go.
done, partner.
Alright then. Yep, that's a 2-star. I thought it was the HP that I wasn't gonna get, but okay. I can always go back to this one later on. I refuse to do it on PC. Yeah, we're almost done. If there's only like fighting left here, we're almost done. The decision. Here it is. After using up all of my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on its body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first, then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zane is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zane seemed off. The flash of black crystal, the killing intent. Wait! Stop! I don't even have it on auto! Leave me alone! The killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes, it all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. Strange unease rises in my chest. Stop! I don't even have auto! Oh my god! Strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I fire my last bullet at Benedict as a grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zane.
Now's our chance. Go.
Is this Dawnbreaker again? With the Alterum at our heels, I lead Zane toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the Alterum are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousness are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded? Also thinking of the hydrate. Oh, this is a care package. Anchu. Okay, hopefully this is the last chapter, because I swear to god if there's a part 2 I'm gonna cry. After taking down another Alterum that tried to attack us, I ran toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
As Frost immobilizes a guard who tried to ambush us, Zane stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
Ugh, this is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one that you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
I was gonna say, he probably has one stashed in his pocket all the time. When you restrained me earlier...
It was because you were too strong.
Anyways. I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. Found it. Follow me. The last Alterum is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zane are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zane and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. But she... to be fair, she has already decided. I can't betray her trust in me. Or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zane raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice toward the luminescent energy pillar.
Zane, wait!
Uh-oh. Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived. Catching his breath, he's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zane, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
It doesn't matter to him, my guy. Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zane gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zane. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zane.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zane, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he uses evil too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up on Zane's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world.
Shut the fuck up. I just had like a fucking epiphany. Shut up. Shut up.
That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes? You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you.
Wait, that is cool. Because in the anecdote that I was like reading earlier, William, this colleague that they're talking about, after he died, his girlfriend came to Zane and gave him, it was like a recognition badge, I think, if I remember. Something like that. And she was like, I can't bear to see this thing. I can't bear to see this thing, basically. Because every time I see it, I am reminded that William is never gonna come home. So he gave it to Zane. That's cool. That's basically guilt haunting him every fucking day. That's crazy. Anyways, fuck you, devs. Anywho.
Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
Uh-oh. A long time passes before Zane's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
Oh. In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you. Those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
Fuck you, bitch! Could have just finished you right then and there. Anyway, his tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
Uh-oh. A wave of frost surges throughout the room. A bone-chilling... Okay, hold on! Bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, walls, and floors are sealed under thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Zane! With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zane I know. This is the merciless, grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Okay, he's back. Dawnbreaker is back. Curse of Memory. The door that had been sealed with ice burst open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum try to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zane can make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am I going to die?
Save anyone?
Pay for this.
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
Zane. He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent, fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who just finished a surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand toward him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened, it seems to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers. The blood, the girl's shocked expression, it was all just a dream. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance.
Right.
You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zane and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that is haunting. He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, wait! God damn it! The ice shards have already pierced his heart. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies toward Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier.
Yep, this is a different man.
I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zane.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water, as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zane and cradle his face in my hands. Zane, look at me. Listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him, starting today. Zane's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continues to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of a scum like Benedict. Zane, you have to... These few seconds feel like centuries, and then... Wait! He finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses, and I see myself reflected in his gaze. Zane? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my blood-stained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face emerges with Zane's present-day appearance. They, from my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
It's as if black frost has covered his eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate, and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate, swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. Please don't tell me that's not the last chapter, because I'm about to fight people. Okay, this is much longer. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining, because goddamn, what do you mean? We cannot end there! My heart constricts as a sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zane? Is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me! I'm sorry.
A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zane was still learning how to use his evil as a kid. Really? Zane knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals? Now he made snowballs to tease me. I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box closed, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zane. I managed to finally call out his name. Yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at the dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Axel Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val's Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged, and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zane?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zane brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zane went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
Zane! What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zane an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it.
Zane!
Dr. Zane didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Find him.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zane! A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Wait! Dr. Zane already paid for it!
Zane's home, his favorite dessert place, cafe near Axel Hospital. I visited every place I could think of, but there was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I entered the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging onto one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Are you kidding me? Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals, and that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zane moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. Hello, Mama! Oh, you're awake! It's a miracle! I told y'all I'll either wake up 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. with my nap and you didn't believe the forward. How is stream? It's been good. I think we're finally, like, at the end. I think we're almost at the end, but this is painful. This is kind of painful, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of painful to read. I raise my hand and rub my stinging eyes to see Shichi. It's you. As if he understands me, Shichi leaps into the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shichi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Oh my god. Ugh, it is so painful. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Time passes. Then Shichi obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zane's scent, and runs toward the half-open door. Run, girlie, run! Find your mans! In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shichi stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on a sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shichi quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. Morning. Not the morning. There he is! As soon as I see the familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zane. He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment. I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Why wouldn't I be here? Why wouldn't I be here? Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my
Good morning, indeed.
I don't believe their deaths were unjustified.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
Just got off work, so I'll be heading home in a bit. Ingat! Stay safe! When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axel Hospital? You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you.
Right.
You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move
Did you
somewhere
input the redeem?
else.
Yes! Hi! Freaking 520 energy. I ain't saying no to that. And of course, the gems. Of course.
I hesitated for a long time.
Give me all of the resources, please,
I was
and
worried
thank
I
you.
wouldn't be able to see you anymore.
And you left.
But then that incident happened. And I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my
His
power.
voice, it hurts, it hurts.
And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences.
This reminds me of that one YouTube like video discussion. Was it me that sent it? That Zane is holding tightly, like, I'm not gonna say the title because it's kind of I might get bonked saying it on stream, but like literally the video's premise was literally like he's holding on to control so much because he's afraid of himself. And like, what would happen if he would, like, you know, like, what would happen if he loses control? But that's the thing. The more he tries to, like, hold on to his control, the more it slips from him. It's like, basically, it's basically holding, like, it's basically holding sand. The more you hold on to it, the more it slips in your hand. The looser you hold it, the more it'll also still... it would still slip from your hand. It will be taken by the wind or some shit like that. But yeah, God, I hate it. God, I hate it. I hate it. Thanks.
It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
And you think that would make MC happy? You dumb... I'm good. The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart.
This one too. He literally made it his lifelong goal to be able to heal MC. Like, you're crazy. Like, imagine that type of dedication, devotion to like one person that you make. Anyways, I'm okay. I'm about to crash out.
Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back
I'm about to
then.
crash out.
Even...
Oh god, sorry. He keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes. Wait, what was he supposed to say? Maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did then, even I don't know. Okay. I was gonna say, if it's morning for you, then I'm supposed to be at work right now.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine.
Exactly! You did not hesitate to give up, not really give up, but like, give your life to, like, this field of study to be able to help MC. That's crazy dedication.
When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor.
You are, though! Stop! Stop talking like you are not!
I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
I'm in pain. It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zane just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at that time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives? If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me
boy,
close.
I don't think. Anyways. I'm about to crash out. I'm trying so hard not to crash out. Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. do it, Zane? Are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly
God, the hurt in his face!
It would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchanges a single word. I hate it here. I hate it here. Let it be known that I hate it here. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The Spatium Core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits Alterum, Zane, and me. Ever won't give up on the fountain of Ate they've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much later. The Creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Not them foreboding the next couple of chapters. Okay, alright, it's nice. I noticed a typo too. Yeah, I was like, hello, who the fuck is Dawnbreaker? Okay, and I think that should be the last one. The last couple of things are just fight scenes. Or like fight stuffs anyway. I'm just gonna do it for the gems for sure. Oh my god. Holy Mother of Leg Day. About to be sore the next day. No. Well, at least I think you guys are done with... You guys are on break now, right? Or at least I think most of you guys are. Anyway. Lucky you. You guys are on break. I mean, I am on break tonight, but it's just one night. Wait. At least you have time to rest. Tonight and tomorrow and in a couple days, of course. Okay. Alright. I hate it here. I am in pain. I am just in pain. That's all I'm gonna say. But my other castmates are practicing. Oh, for grad already? God damn!
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
God freaking damn. I'm not graduating in June. Where are you graduating?
I hear you.
Are you... What was it called again? I forgot. Nadali ako ng isang prof. Oh no!
I need your help.
No, you know what? I hate it when it's like that. Minsan swerte-swertehan lang sa prof. And I hate it when it's something like that, because we also got, or at least some of my friends were also like a victim of that, which was hella annoying or like hella disappointing. Like I remember the dean of the IT department kind of fucked us up during our thesis. Were you guys allowed to what do you call that? Were you guys allowed to choose your group mates during your thesis? unluckily for us, we weren't allowed to do that. They promised us, yeah, no, you can choose whoever you want to group up with, and then the day came. And they were like, yeah, random groupings, let's go. We were allowed. Lucky y'all! Us, we were not. So a couple of my friends got, like, also got yoinked from the graduating list because of that. It was so stupid. It was so dumb. Nadali ako ng isang prof. My grade was 49 and passing was 50. That's so petty! That's so petty.
Something about this feels familiar.
They prioritize the regular students. So for my thesis, I want to close with my groupmates. Well, as long as you guys like worked on the thing. The problem with the random groupings on our thesis was like, because we already had a plan. Because our block was like very close knit. So we tried to like what do you call that? Separate the ones that can code like into different groups already. Like for example, the one that's really good at coding, and then like maybe designate another like assistant coder, and then 2 people can do the documentation stuff. We had a plan, and then everything changed when they said, yeah, random grouping, let's go. Like, fuck you. I hate it here. We hated that shit. Holy. I hated that. We were asking for a remedial exam. Oh, utangin mo muna yung 1 point. No, for real. Oh my god. I was melting. I was wearing a jacket on top of it. Oh no. We were literally group 39 out of 40, but prof said tanggapin nyo na lang grade nyo. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, for real. So wait, what do you gotta do? Are you taking like a, I don't know, because I know some classes can be taken over the summer, like summer break, or is it just like next sem? Why are you wearing a jacket?
Even the darkest of nights.
You're taking. Okay, you guys are taking a course in summer. Okay, at least there is a summer class. At least.
I need your
the
help.
problem with when my friends did not make some of my classmates did not make it that graduating the graduating class.
Go back to the pit you came from.
They had to wait after the summer,
really
like
is
the
the
regular semester, to take the class. So it even took them longer to graduate. So that oof. But the ceremony will be next year in June. Ah, I see. I get naman na if they pass you guys with just 1 point. Sino makikriticize dun? Yeah, true, but it is so freaking petty. It feels so petty. I hate that. But yep, there you go. We finally caught up. Holy shit, that was almost 8 hours. Let's just say 8 hours. Because we did take like an hour, almost an hour break for dinner, but wow, y'all crazy devs. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're not working today, Caleb. Sorry for the reminder. Why are you looking at me like that? We're not working today either, Silas. Oh my god. Yeah, gamble with the remedial and summer classes though. Yeah, of course. But yeah, there we go.
On a boat
Why
under
are
the
you
stars.
Why are you
That's
awake?
a moment I will never forget.
Why are you awake at this hour? Shouldn't you be asleep? Shouldn't you be veg? Actually, shouldn't you be veg? But yeah, there we go. We finally caught up. I don't want to be in here, if I'm being honest with you, so I'm just gonna open like a random screen because Xavier likes to talk. Xavier wants to talk, so yeah. It's out of habit, by the way, y'all. About the one course issue I had. Habit? Actually, I mean, to be fair, here too. Because, like, us, right, for IT students, we're usually in, like, computer rooms. And the computer rooms have, like, freaking cold-ass, what do you call that? ACs. So you have to bring a freaking jacket most of the time. Even if it's just, like, in the classroom. My profs are trying to contact them, and I might be able to fix that one course I told you about. Ayo, let's go. Hell yeah, I'd love to see it. Okay, but anyhow, okay, that was a really long, I'd like to say speed run. It's not technically a speed run because I wasn't really speeding in any way or form. But oh my god, I'm gonna say something. Why is Xavier wearing? Ask him. He wore that himself, okay? He wore that himself. I made him choose. I did not make him like wear that. You want to see all their outfits today? Zane out here looking chef's kiss. He looks nice today, surprisingly. Air conditioning building classrooms are always full. Exactly, see? It's a common thing for some reason. Yeah. It's a common freaking thing. I don't know his reason why he's wearing glasses. Raphael is normal today. Normal outfit. Nothing fancy. Just a button up, it's fine. Silas, yeah, don't he's wearing the new outfit too, but like, what the fuck is this? And what the fuck are those earrings? I don't know. He wore that himself. Also, I'm still gonna ask, Infold, where does this go? Infold, where does this go? What is that on his head? It's the plushie. It's the plushie. It's the plushie. Hi.
Seeing
What?
you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Alright, okay. Yeah, sure. Caleb, on the other hand, is wearing the glasses again. He's been wearing these glasses for 2 days now, but he's wearing the Chinese New Year outfit today, which is nice. Good on him, good on him. My Silas is wearing the mushroom thingy with his spring outfit. I had to remove it. No, because sometimes I do that too. They put the most random things on their head. Zane specifically, Zane has a bad habit of like, wait, let me show you what he likes to put on his head. Jesus, okay, anyways. Zane likes putting this stupid ass thing on his head. Where is it? This one. He likes putting this on his head. It's always this one thing, bro. And I'm like, really? Really? Of all the things. Of all the things. Oh my god, I hate him. I freaking hate him. I hate it here. I was gonna say it anyway. Okay, what? Aren't they actual lenses? Anyway, I was gonna say it anyway. Xavier is the reason why he's wearing sunglasses because you're his sunshine. Don't mind me feeling the delulu. Get out. Xavier on the other hand, I know what his favorite thing to put on his fucking head. Hold, let me see. Where is it? I mean, yeah, the kitty ears always. He always like wears that with the butler outfit, but him, the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen him wear. Where was it? Not that. This one. This is his favorite thing. This is his favorite ridiculous thing. Wait, I think I remember showing Mama Silas wearing this bullshit. The main hair. The main headband. He was wearing it the other day and I'm like, what? Oh my god, my Silas likes the red suit one with the shades. Yes! Not the big round earrings. He's infatuated with that shit. Is it for the computer? Why they have the AC on full blast? Maybe. Maybe, but yeah. You look different. Well, see, sometimes you could ask them to take it off. Yeah, take it off. Come on, it's nighttime. Remove the damn thing. Manly is made for real, right? Remove the damn thing. Come on. There you go. And a TV instead of a projector. Oh lord, but yeah, there you go. There you go. Much better. Very nice. You look very bonita. I don't know. They're all very infatuated with this one too. The earpiece. I bought it. Was it from the Choco Shop? I think it was from the Choco Shop or like the Lunar Shop. I bought it. And they every day.
I wonder if I'll be able to see the stars tonight.
Yes, you would. But anyways, like every day somebody is wearing this damn thing. Like I do not understand. Is pogi gabi. Oh, and there he goes. There you go. I was waiting for him to fall asleep. I hope they rerun the rabid dog. The rabid dog event. I want the mullet for Silas. Yeah, I hope they do. I'm still gonna try and pull for the Raphael one to complete my what do you call that? To complete my collection, because I like collecting the Quint banners. I have the outfit, I don't have the card. Fucking I hate it here. Because I lost thrice in that Quint banner. Good god, it was it was yeah, traumatizing. But anyhow. Alright, okay, my voice is giving out, so I think that is where we are probably gonna be wrapping up stream today. Go to bed, it's okay. Don't worry about me. But yeah. If Siakota's banner is tomorrow, I will be back tomorrow.
Don't touch my light blade.
I am not touching you. Shut up. Don't say that in front of stream. Xavier, please. Jesus fucking Christ. Stop! I'm literally not touching you. Shut up. Anyways, Otsu indeed. Let's go change before he says this again. Oh my god. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, okay? Let's yoink out of here. God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, if you're asking what that meant, yeah. You know what it meant. You know what it meant. Wala nagpapapansin talaga pag on stream. No, for real! For freaking real! Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him. Parang alam niya talaga na pag... Like, I feel like he knows. He knows every time I go on stream, I'm like, brother, stop. Stop, don't do that. I hate it here. Oh my god, I hate him. But anyhow, okay. Yeah, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, if Siakona's banner is tomorrow, I will be streaming my gacha pulls tomorrow. If not, a stream will be pushed back on Thursday, I think, yeah? Like, so I will have to double check with the schedule because I'm not used to Wuwa's like banner releases. Like, I keep on like mixing up the schedule. I double checked and I think I am right, but I feel like right now I am having like second thoughts if I listed it correctly. So yeah, if it is tomorrow, we will do Wuwa tomorrow, and then the next stream will be Sunday, of course. And then if not, you will see me on a Thursday. Hi. At least he didn't wear that one yabai outfit today. No, for real. Actually, speaking of yabai outfit, I have the towel. I bought the towel outfit for him. I have never seen that on him. And recently, he's been wearing some of the outfits I have never seen on him. The day that towel actually appears on my home screen, I'm gonna throw my phone. I'm gonna throw my phone. I'm gonna be screeching. Like, the first thing I see when I log in, I'm like, okay, that's it, I'm done. Rudely interrupted daw, pero kilig naman. Hoy! What you saw, yeah, you heard it right, and the implication is right. yeah, he means it. He means it like that. I think I sent it to Mama Juchan and Jazz a while ago regarding like what he told, or at least like what he said about the freaking light blade. I hate it here, but anyways, alright, let's see. Who can we raid today? Who are we raiding today? Also, thank you for the raid messages. Yeah, feel free to use our raid messages in the chat for our followers and our subbies. Even I was shocked. No, the first time I saw that, I was like, I sent the screenshot to Ari and I was like, look at this, look at what he told me. Look at what he told me. It was like, damn, brother. Yeah, I see Koi is live here. Yeah, let's go and raid Koi over here. Because I want to see Koi actually, what do you call that? Koi actually came to me like a couple of days ago to add like a little bit of a thingy on his, on their stream, regarding like the fishing, like stream thingy that they have. And I was added to that list. Yes, I was added to that list. If you fish me out, let me know. She showed me, yes. Oh my god, but yeah, I am there, so if you fish me out, let me know. Mine has a little bit of a disclaimer, so yeah, be mindful of that. Was I able to add you on ZZZ? I haven't like even like logged on to ZZZ. Like I don't even know when was the last time I logged on, so yeah. Anywho, anyway, alright, let's go and raid Koi over here. They are currently playing Zenless Zone Zero. What are they doing? They're just like grinding, I guess. Alright, let me just double check if I doing this correctly. There we go. Alright, correct. Alright, there we go. It's been more than 14 days. Maybe, probably. Probably. You might get a VC. Oh, really? From the sibling you didn't choose? Oh, right! The little away, like little thingy that they do. Right. I forget that they do that. Anywho, anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping. My throat hurts. I'm gonna go and rest. But yeah, if Siakona's banner tomorrow, you will see me tomorrow. I will announce it on the Discord as soon as I confirm it. So, Otsu, enjoy the rest of your evening, the rest of your night, the rest of your day, wherever you are, and I shall see you guys on the next stream. Bye-bye! Otsukawa!